me a minute, chat. Did the stream start already? The hell? Your love has gone to me like I couldn't imagine. Your love has got me. Hi guys. I don't know what the hell happened. Trust me, I'm just as confused as you are. I don't know what policy I didn't do. I could have sworn I didn't do anything wrong. Did I? I don't. Chat, I have no clue. Okay. Chat, I genuinely have no clue what I did. Let me just, okay. My mic quality died? Oh shit. Hold on. Let me fix that. Okay. No, I think my mic quality's fine. Yeah, I have no clue what the hell happened. What the fuck? I reported her ass. God damn. Alright, well, okay, listen. We're back, and I think that's all that matters. But, maybe it is maybe it is because of the music that I'm using right now. Okay. Okay, there's one thing that I know YouTube doesn't, like, fucking, like, tell me. They should literally tell me what the hell, like they should, tell me what I did wrong, because there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that they just took my other stream down because of something. What the fuck? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me go to my contents. Let me go to my live. I don't. No, whatever. Fuck it. Well, whatever. YouTube, the mic quality sounds bad. Really? Fuck. Why does it sound bad? Okay. If you could just give me a moment. Okay. Dude, all she did was speak another language when it happened. Okay, literally, I have no freaking clue. I have no freaking clue what happened, okay? Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Oh well, whatever. Well, you know what, whatever. It's... Let's just try to have fun again, okay? I apologize, guys. I apologize for what happened. I hope it never happens again. Okay. It is probably the music. Okay. Or I actually did something wrong. So here's something to make you guys okay. There we go. That's one. Summon a ritual to prevent it from happening. Yes. Making wholly good and successful prompts so bad that YouTube said that's enough. Why would I want to check the oh, fine. I'll check the community. Okay, it's either the song that it's either the song that I did, or the cover that I did. Or it's probably the cover that I did. Oh, I see. Fucking goddamn it then, Bingus. But yeah, it's probably the easy song cover, because I know how Hazbin Hotel is, like, probably taken down or some shit. I don't know. It could be that, or it could be the music that I'm listening to. But actually, wait, no. If it was the music that I'm listening to, couldn't the stream have been taken down already? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I have no fucking clue what to. You know what? We need happy music. Alright, see you later, Forgot. I hope you feel better soon. YouTube is hating on Pete. We gotta go protest. Probably Tamagotchi music, yeah. Okay, hold on. Give me a minute. Let me see. They did email me. What the fuck did I do? Due to a copyright match, your stream was interrupted. More streams are interrupted or copyright content is attacked after copyright material is no longer being streamed. But which one? My question is which one? That's my question. Which one? Okay, well now we know it's actually something. Oh well. So it is copyright, but for fuck's sake, if it was copyright, couldn't they have taken down most of my other things then? Most of my like streams then? Because I use copyright music in the background sometimes. Why this one? Oh well, whatever. You know what? Okay. Let's just go back to where we are. Here's okay. To people, okay, so here we go. Here's one. Here's Bendy's one. Bro, I swear time goes by so fast when I'm not here. I miss like one stream and suddenly there are children being made. Is YouTube gonna take down your channel? I hope not. No. They won't. No. Fizzy, they are not going to take down they're not gonna take down my channel over some stupid copyright content. They will only take it down if I have 3 strikes. And so far I have no strikes. And I'm trying to keep it that way. Alright. So anyway, god damn it, Bendy. It was Cuphead's idea. He and Cuphead decided it. Alright, you know, focus, look, Bendy looks cute. Alright, time to use the goddamn Tamagotchi music. Tamagotchi. Your love is like you couldn't imagine. Your love is so going like you couldn't imagine. Your love is. Alright. Tamagotchi live, here we go. How I miss this music. Alright. you guys are really cooking this season. Hi, Bella. You're fine, Bella. Oh. Speak English! La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hi, Clips. Welcome. If YouTube strikes me down for singing along to the fucking Tomodachi music, I know it's probably my singing. If this stream gets taken down because of me singing along to the Tomodachi music, then we all know why. Read it. You speak Filipino satisfying. Oh, well, that's kind of cute. Thank you. What is this? Narinig ko natigilan sila at nagsimulang humagulgol. Seryoso? Nakakaawa talaga. Speak English! Ano ibig mo sabihin? Hello, Fantasy. You smell pink? Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh, you're gonna be so cute. That is technically we will get Frenzy pregnant art? No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. No, no, no. Aw, thank you, KJ. I'm glad that the streams are making you want to draw more art and stuff. Look at him. Look at her. She's like, why is she so cute? Goddamn. She's so cute. This pregnancy dress color is bad. Knew that job was useful. Much better. Ooh. You're fine. You're fine, Raids. Why she's so cute, goddamn. She's so comfy, she's so cute. How long have I been doing this for? Like what, the art? I've been like what, art? Like me doing art? If that's what you're asking, I've been doing this since I was in kindergarten. What did you miss? Nothing much. Mama was so cool. I love her. Like hell you are. You can't go to work pregnant. I'll be fine. Hey! Let me go! Aw, that's really sweet, Galaxy. Thank you. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Hold on, give me a minute. I need to draw these. I need to draw I need to draw these two. Hold on. I need to draw a little bit more of these fuckers. You're doing great, Breeds. You're doing great, Breeds. Oh. Frenzy, where's the baby shower? What the fuck? Gee willikers. This has got to be one of the cutest arcs Frenzy has gone through, for real. I wasn't really expecting it, honestly. I was just here, be like, yeah. Jesus Christ, that's horrifying. No, 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 no. No, we're going next. There we go. That's better. The hell? I'm sure Frenzy would appreciate that apple. Alright, see you later, Sans. Elder Ghetto's proud. Most likely, yeah. damn it, Star! No, I said this multiple times. I'm taking a long break from the Undertale community. I have a new hyperfixation, and it's Myth of the Machine. It's not gonna go away anytime soon, okay? You're playing Animal Crossing? Say hi to, Tom Nook for me. Damn. Damn, Bingus. I'm sorry, but why do I imagine Chino and Bendy are literally just like doing anything just to rage bait Fraz, and then Fraz has no choice but to fucking like, I don't know, like just to fucking like tie their hands and legs and just put them in bed, be like, you will not go anywhere, you will not do anything that might hurt the babies, you will not do anything, you stay in the bed, you understand? And then they're like, God damn, he's actually so hot when he's mad. He's like, I know. Are you guys even listening to me? Fucking don't do anything. I'll do it myself, okay? You two need rest, okay? And just like leaves. Chino and Benny are just like breaks the restraints. I'm here for shit once again, goddamn. God damn it, Star. You got this, Bella. I believe in you. I believe in you, Bella. You got this. Should I get a rug, random wallpaper, or random flooring? Get a random flooring, Bingus. I'll see you later, Morgan. Thanks for joining. Hmm? And Nerissa? Frenzy and Fraz have gone through a lot of character arcs, and Fraz hasn't even existed for that long. Well, I mean, that's what happens when people just love the characters. Honestly. Honestly, real talk, I'm glad you guys really like Frenzy and Fraz. I wasn't really expecting you guys to love them. And yet here you are. No, I haven't drawn Bendy's final form. It's difficult, so I'm probably not gonna be drawing it for a while. Maybe when I'm more comfortable with my art. Maybe when I'm more comfortable with my current art style, I'll probably draw a final form Bendy. If I made art of you, do I post it here or my Instagram? You can post it in the public community, or you can also but you can also put it on Instagram. I'd be able to see it. They went from Cupsona to character, right? Like, Frenzy was a Cupsona, and then people loved her. Then people apparently loved the Cupsona so much that they loved the Cupsona more than just a Cupsona. So I decided, okay, fine, I'll make her into a character. And here it is. Yes. Yes, KJ, yes. I swear to God, Yari. Why are you even hunting us over this stupid map? What map? I was hunting for the collectors. What? Are you not the collectors? What? No! You got cloud flooring? Hell yeah, Vegas. Hmm? Okay, fine. Cute ni Bendy, no? Para siyang maliit na pusa. Muna siyang kulitin. Pero, oo, ang cute niya. I swear to God, y'all are rage baiting me! What happened to the last stream? We don't talk about that. If you want me to answer Eclipse, Cuphead. I do. I do speak Filipino. I am a Filipino. Pure-blooded. What's up, Obi? Being a cupkeeper is peak. Yeah. Yes, Star. Yes, Star. Frenzy and Fraz can speak Filipino, though not that much, but they can understand the language. Magandang gabi. Magandang gabi, Raids. Magandang gabi. That's okay, Reaper. Thank you for joining anyway. Cuphead, put me down. I have work. Nuh-uh, toots. Nuh-uh, toots. You're staying at home and be comfy. It's bendy. Yup. Yep. Magic Cuphead puts Frenzy to a hoodie as you fluffy. Aw, she'd probably love that. Is Frenzy a canon character? No, she's not a canon character. She's my OC. She's not canon to the actual Myth of the Machine universe. Fortunately. Yep, little Miss Simp. Yep. Bendy snitched. Frenzy probably was like she probably thought that Bendy wouldn't snitch, but of course he would fucking snitch. He's probably she was like yep. She became an instant favorite OC of all time for these people, and it's amazing. No, unfortunately, she will not become canon. Also, anyway, so it probably went like this. So, you know, Frenzy is on her, like, waitress attire. She's, like, she's, like, about to open the door, and Bendy's like, where are you going? I'm going to work. Why? You're pregnant. I know, but I can handle myself. It's fine. I'm not gonna go and like run too much or anything like that. You're still going to work. You do know that stress can be bad for the baby or babies, right? I'm not gonna be too stressed. It's fine. I can take care of myself. Okay, just don't tell Cuphead, okay? You do know that I'm right here, right? I wouldn't let you go. Come on, Bendy, just once, okay? I promise I will come home early as possible, and then, you can, cuddle with me. Yeah. You bribing me? I'm not bribing you! I'm just let me go to work, please. Alright, fine. I won't tell Bendy. But you better come home early then, alright? Yeah, I will. Okay. Love you. Mwah. And then literally, like, when Cuphead comes home, Cuphead's like, hey, what's up? Hey, love, what's up? Ben's, where's Frenzy? She went to work. Huh? Yeah, she went to work. She told me not to snitch on her, but, I was just waiting for you to come back. You didn't even, Bendy, you didn't even let her, like, you just let her? It's funny, okay? You just go ahead, just go and fetch her. It'll be fine. Alright then. Well, thanks. And then he went to her work, and then Cuphead's like, hey, Toots. Oh, fuck, I wasn't expecting him to be here. Alright, work's over. Come here. What? Hey, fuck! Cuphead, put me down! I'm trying to work here. Nah, Toots. You're going back to bed. You're going back to bed and be comfortable and stuff like that. I have to work. Come on. Nah. You ain't working. In fact, you're not gonna be working for the next 9 months, alright? But my shift! Does it look like me and Bendy care? You can go back to your shift after 9 months, alright? It's fine. We'll do the work, okay? You'll be fine. Bendy must have snitched. Yeah, he did. Of course he did. I'm going to fucking punch him in the face. Nah, you won't. Anyways, we're going home. there it is. Not too stressed, motherfucker. You a waitress. Free me! I'm a grown woman. I'm pregnant, not disabled. Okay, Whoa, okay. Anyway, so, oh yeah, regarding on the caffeine thing, here's a scenario. I can't handle this. I hate to do so. Up, not Toots. You ain't doing that. It's just a small sip. No. Just grabs her fucking straw. I'm confiscating this. What? You can't just do that. I can. You ain't getting your straw back until 9. You ain't getting your straw back until your 9-month pregnancy is done. All right. Just let me drink at least a little bit of coffee. No. Nuh-uh, Toots. You ain't doing that. And to make sure you don't, I'm telling Bendy not to buy coffee for the next 9 months. You can't do that! Yes, I can. Alright? Let me be responsible for once. You're never responsible. Was that? Nothing. Didn't say anything. Don't give me that attitude, young lady. I'm not your fucking daughter. Yeah, but you're my wife. Mwah. Anyways, no coffee. I can't. I'm bald without it. Cuphead forcing me bald. I don't know who chained this. Sorry. Yeah, she's gonna be bald for the next 9 months, and she's not gonna be happy about it. She's like, I feel bald. Wait, I just want my coffee. You ain't getting your coffee, Toots. Remember, you ain't getting it. My coffee. Jesus Christ, you're so addicted to it. My coffee. Toots, you can't be serious right now. Oh, fuck. God damn. Toots, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's not okay. My coffee cup. The hell is going? Why? Reconnect, I tell ya. Okay. She's dead again. What? What? Huh? Oh. Jesus Christ, you guys are scaring me. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys are scaring me, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, Reaper. But, okay. Okay. Guys, okay. I have a headcanon, okay? I have a headcanon. Cuphead and Mugman can, like, subconsciously not get people drunk off their kisses. That's my headcanon. Like, they can, like, I don't know, like, manually do that. Like, if they want if they want them to, like, get drunk off their kisses, boom. Manually, they can taste their liquid. If they don't want to, boom. Nothing. I don't know. It's stupid headcanon. Whatever. Boris needs what? They can taste their what? So in the other drawings, he did it intentionally? Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, like, they can intentionally make people, like, drunk off their kisses. Which is fucking funny. And they wouldn't be any the wiser. Again, it's just a headcanon. It could not be just it's a like I said, it's a headcanon. It's a stupid headcanon, and I'm probably not gonna have that headcanon, so whatever. Oh no. No straw is needed, actually. What the fuck, Arwen? I want to dance. Oh no, you don't. Not risking me. Oh my god. I love how Chino and Bendy are just so fucking menaces that Franz is gonna get so fucking tired of them. That was probably the most chaotic 9 months ever. You waddle now, it's so cute. Shut up! No, we don't talk about the.
We are the Zeppelins.
What the fuck?
Where's my internet shit? Why is my internet so shit today?
Okay, Temptation. Okay, beyond. Error's ruining the stream. Huh? What? What? Hello? Could have sworn that the. What? What's going on? Hello? There we go. What the fuck is going on? Error, I swear to God, if this is one of your stupid pranks again, I'm gonna kill you. This is why I took a break from the Undertale community. Error won't leave me the fuck alone. Oh, hey, what's up? I didn't do anything to Error, I swear! Error says, go back to Sansa's. No! Yeah, I think honestly, yeah, beyond. I would see. I would actually see that. Hmm. Yeah, Aaron needs to fucking suck it up. Fuck off. Oh, you'll see. Hold on. Oh god, not again. Hold on. Crazy, go faster. You're slow. Eclipse, I will not be able to answer all of your question, okay? Please stop asking too much. Thank you. True. True, Bingus. Basically, that entire 9 months was probably, like, hell for her. Not because... It's not hell because she has to, like, you know, like, it's not hell for the reasons that you think. It's hell because she can't fucking work. She's so used to working, like, almost every day that not doing it for, like, 9 months is, like, giving her withdrawal symptoms. And she's like, I need to do something in this fucking house. I need to do something. So you can just see her just like sweeping the floor, cooking, just like cleaning windows, sewing random shit. And Bendy and Cupid are like, wow, she really has it bad, huh? Yup. Yup, Arwen. Yup. Yup. Basically, yup.
Okay, okay, Beyond and Galaxy.
well, well, that's one way to put so. Well, you know what? I'm gonna put the fuck off. Well, you know what? I'm gonna. Well, you know what? Beyond's timeline is gonna be part of the fucking timeline thing now. All right. Did I design Preston right? You're fine, Arwen. It's not your fault, Inane. It's it's not your fault, okay? I just said I had a new hyperfixation. It has nothing to do with you, Inane. I just have a new hyperfixation now, and I wanted to take a break from the Undertale community for a while now. And this is a good opportunity. So now I have something to talk about. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of help. And try tea instead of coffee. Either honestly, either Bendy either Bendy goes along with frenzy shenanigans during those 9 months, or he doesn't. Honestly, you can never tell. I'd like to think that Bendy sometimes would go along with Frenzy, but there are other times where he doesn't, and Frenzy just doesn't fucking trust him anymore. Like in those 9 months, like just in those 9 months, she doesn't fucking trust Bendy. In those 9 months, she's like, I'm not telling Bendy or something, and Bendy's like, come on, you can trust me. It's okay. I won't tell Cuphead. Don't worry. Proceeds to tell Cuphead. Hey, welcome back, Ryan. Exactly. Be happy. You're fine, inane. It has nothing to do with you.
Ouch.
You're fine. Could have sworn I hit some coffee packs here. She's not slick at all.
I can't.
Frenzy just wants some damn coffee, okay? Jeez, it's fucking raining in here. Bro, can I have some rain, please? Jesus. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll probably get the ship kids in this one. Well, my ship kids anyway. I love all your guys' ship kids. Okay, don't get me wrong. That's why I did the timeline thing. So, to basically say that yes, in a different timeline, your ship kids are canon. Okay, in different timelines. Okay, I don't want. I don't want to. I don't want to like fucking. It's not acknowledge them. So I am acknowledging them by saying that they exist somewhere in a different timeline. So technically speaking, your ship kids are canon. Technically speaking. Alright? Anyway.
Bye, Nane. Hope you're okay. What is it, Scorpion?
What is it?
interessante, Cassie.
Well, goddamn, Arwen. Ah! Guys, you know what to do. Guys, you know what to do. Get Arwen and tie them up! Get them! Tie them up! Anyway. Bye, little miss. Sick 'em, chat! Get Arwen! Get him! Get him! Get Arwen!
Actually, hold on. Hold on, guys, I need to find something. Hold on. There it is. Where's the... There we go.
Hey everybody, it's Corey and I'm here with some of my good friends. We got Frisk, we got Toriel, we got...
Well, I'm inviting him over for tea. If you keep playing your games while I'm having tea.
Okay, yeah, Toriel, you weren't invited either, so...
There we go.
This is my house.
Yeah, well, I mean, kind of invited me and Frisk and to live here, so...
Miss
we thought...
Betsy, we love your baby, so let them be friends with Oscar. Hey!
Alright, here we go.
He's a terrible role model. I'm much better. You snuck into a bath like a crazy person!
And I'm the seeker. Why don't you just wait here with me, Frisk?
If you guys know Newscape Pro, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Rabbit phobia. Oh, Jesus Christ, then our...
Hey guys, what are you hiding? So you're not hiding directly under me, so that's good.
I was gonna try it, but you're facing it like this and do it.
No, that would be a horrible idea.
I didn't want to die. You think you can get
Yeah, it's all the same to me, really, right?
No, it's not the same.
Except when you die in hide and seek, you don't come back. Where are you guys? Oh, guys. Hiding behind this conveniently shaped lamp?
You ain't going anywhere, Arwen. Sorry.
Oh, yes, you are. Come here. Come here. Ah. Too many hiding spots.
Stars, please lower the volume. Please lower your volume.
Figured out that way. How do I get over to that door?
No, you didn't see me, Star. No.
Corey, you're not sick. Maybe you can go to bed. I thought you were not sick.
Alright, yeah, I was, but then you here, so. Alright. Whoop, whoop. Whoop. Ah.
You're awful.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Galaxy. Hi, Ash. What's up? People are
Alright,
just,
where are you,
yeah,
Toriel?
people are ganging up on Arwen. Respectfully. Yes, you can't leave, Arwen. Arwen, we need you. What if we make Frenzy and Fraz content and you weren't there?
Hello. Where are you? I feel like I've checked all the rooms. Yep, Frogget is burning to death. Wait. Toriel, you up here? Not above the single time. Where is she?
I was over here by the reservation.
Another one.
I'm surprised Fraz isn't the pregnant one. God fucking damn it. Let Fraz live! Okay, I'll say this. You contribute. Listen, Arwen, here's your contribution. Being the first frenzy simp and making prompts. You're kind of a big deal, Arwen. Fuck off, Star! How dare you? Surprise President okay, listen. No. It's funny, yes, but no. Let the man live. Also, to compensate for Fraz not being the pregnant one, his life is the 9 month the entire month is chaos for him because he has to deal with 2 mischievous wives who are trying to do some stuff, and he's trying his best to not get them killed or get fucking hurt because of the babies, and they're making it hard for him. At first it was fine, but then those two decided to say, yeah, let's rage bait him. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. There we go.
Alright, Toriel cheated, and we're gonna conduct this plan, and we're gonna run this round.
I didn't cheat, Corey.
Yeah, well, I think we did. And here we go, round 2. Good. Alright. I guess I can help you see. Just kidding. Ha ha ha. Sound familiar? Ha ha. Okay, have fun. Right. Perfect timing spot.
Look at the Viking kids.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Toriel, let's chill out. Let's play our game.
Where are you, Corey?
Yeah, you're crazy. You're crazy, Toriel, alright? You need to check yourself into a mental hospital ASAP. A voice that pierces your ears.
Are you good things that make people cry?
Yeah?
And you.
Back up! And I hate you, Toriel. Alright, who we need? Frogget? Frogget! Frogget!
Don't do that too much, Elena. Thank you. But hello, how are you?
Frogget, where are you? You up here? Ah!
Yeah.
What are you?
I already put the dude in a dress.
I'm gonna call Cyclops.
Die, Corey.
Yeah. What is it? You up there?
Medic. Medic.
What's up, Raylan? You're fine. Welcome.
Where's he?
Nice to see you again, Raylan.
Medic, dummy.
Oh.
Do what again? What?
Okay, you don't show yourself.
No.
Never come into
Not
my
doing
house again.
Get him! Oh God! No! 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 Don't shoot everybody, okay? Don't shoot! Don't shoot everybody!
Frog it. There's only one place left. That's right. I know exactly where you.
God damn it! God damn it, Arwen! No. Maybe next time.
Frog it. Guys, we have 54 seconds. We have to hurry.
Okay, watch this. I draw Fraz in the stream where Arwen's not here. Have spite.
Frog it. Oh, Frisk, I'm starting to get worried. Frog it, the game's over. Maybe I just blacked out. Frog it.
Oh God damn it! Guys, why? Why? Why would you do this to my boy?
Frog it. Look all the walls. There's a secret spot we don't know about. We have 8 seconds. Come on, where is he? Oh, he's not dead yet. Yeah. Frog it, where were you?
He was out here.
Frog it, show me right now. Oh my gosh. No way. Oh yeah, you guys want to go? You want to go? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. Round 3, the final round, the determining round. It's Frog. Classic Frog. Okay, so let's see if you're as good at seeking as you are at hiding. Okay?
Here we got Frenzy and a main outfit. We need to see Fraz in one. God damn it,
I
you
found
guys.
the best spot ever.
Arwen, for fuck's sake!
So Frisk.
Damn it, Arwen! Well,
You're right, I'm not giving away.
Well, you know.
bye, Arwen. I'm gonna kill Arwen when they come back.
Hey, Toriel, what do you got?
Guys, unfortunately, we have to sacrifice Frenzy now. Sacrifice Frenzy to the blood gods.
Toriel, do not ignore me. Oh, this sounded really rough. Are you okay, Frisk?
No, Arwen, we need you, okay?
Yeah, well, good luck. You have to find me before you do that. And then also, you have a stick and I'm a knife, so we'll see. I'm on fire!
Radiation? Seems like it. Did Cuphead's stupidity rub off on you?
We'll keep,
Hey!
Alright, where's Toriel? Man, I'm hiding in the same spot. I guess you're smarter than you look. Oh my. No. No, no, no. We banned these spots. We banned these spots.
No.
We banned these spots. We banned these. These are not spots. Fix this. Put it there. No more.
Hi, KJ. Welcome back.
No. Disqualified. Disqualified. She's evicted from her own house. Get out, Toriel. Get out of here.
Yeah, we love you, Arwen, okay? Real talk, we love you.
Yeah.
I love everyone in this stream.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you guys are the reason why this stream is very entertaining. It's not because of me, it's because of you guys. Like, your chaos is really rubbing off on me.
Okay, well, just move yourself back. It's fine. Froggy, right?
that's what she said.
Throw a knife at me? Matt, tell me.
No, we're not gonna be okay, Arwen, alright? We're not gonna be okay. We're gonna miss you.
No! We said no more of these! No more of these! No! No! Done. No more. Whoa, you gonna throw it back, huh? Anyway, guys, that was Undertale Hide and Seek with Toriel. That was for Toriel's ex-house because Toriel lives here because... Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this video, make sure you like, comment, I really appreciate it. I'm so sick. And go subscribe to everyone down there. Thanks, guys. We'll see you next time. Hey guys, Corey here. This episode of Undertale is sponsored by the Undertale Amina. It's an awesome app that a bunch of us Undertale fans are using where we can meet somewhere people. There are chats, polls, and a whole newsfeed of Undertale-esque topics that you'll love. And it's completely free. You can create your very own Amino community, check out so many cool posts and public chats full of nice people who love Undertale. Go ahead and follow me, Newscape Pro, on the Undertale Amina. Check out the description for the link to my page, and find the app whether you're Android or iOS by clicking the links below and searching Undertale. All you have to do is search for Undertale Amino in the app stores, download it, and launch. It's a breeze. Whether you're
I don't know, I
an
think
artist,
she would wear
fanfic
it.
novelist, or just
I think
a
she-
fan of
I think she
Undertale,
would.
it has something
fuck?
for all. I'm really excited about this, and I can't wait to see you guys on it.
I don't
That's
give
it.
a fuck
Enjoy
if
this
my
episode.
stream keeps getting copyrighted claimed. Fuck off.
Hey everybody, it's Corey, and I'm here with some good friends. Today we are
Fuck off,
playing...
YouTube. I hate you.
What?
Here we go,
Wait,
guys.
What is
No,
wrong?
I'm not going again. I'm just telling you. I was just in Snowden.
No, you weren't. You were right here.
You were here the whole time, Corey.
Just
Jeez.
there.
I mean, what's wrong with you?
Come on, man. You live here.
I just met you. I've never seen you before.
What are you?
What are you
This is
wearing?
crazy.
What's with the glam?
Hey, she's always dressed that way, man. Don't put this in her outfit.
I'm just saying
Aww.
you look weird.
She's got a good
I
sense
look
of fashion.
weird. Look at your sweater.
I'm fine. I'm fine, Arwen.
You look like Freddie
It's normal.
anything. I look
It's just
like
your typical
Corey
me being
with
just,
a
you know,
red sweater.
stupid.
I just need to get my green sweater back. Guys, I'm gonna go. Okay? I'll talk to you guys later. Have fun playing. What are you playing again?
Corey, don't you want any snail pie? I mean, crab pie?
What did you just say? Did you hear? What did she just say?
Crab pie.
No, before that, what did she stutter and say?
She said if you wanted some pie.
No, but before she said crab
I
pie.
said, did you want some pie? I said crab pie.
Pork? I understand you. You heard it too. Wait, what's wrong with the annoying dog? He looks all two-dimensional. Before he was a real
Oh
dog.
my gosh.
Why are you OMGing me? Okay, listen, Undyne. Like, I need to explain something to you, okay? Things have been changing. Everyone's red now. They used to be blue.
Corey, everything's the same.
Better hurry up and start the game.
Just start the game, Corey, before you start to get on my nerves. No way.
Okay, who's the singer, who's hider? Can't wait to play.
I'm the seeker.
Alright, go ahead. Corey, you know how to find the
Maybe we should call Alphy.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it, Bingus! Bye, Bingus! Fucking goddamn Bingus is leaving! Ah! Damn it! We're gonna have to tie up Bingus too. Fuck.
Oh no, the virus is here.
What? No. No, where?
Corey, don't do that to him.
Sorry.
Guys, we're tying up Bingus and Arwen.
I can't breathe. I think I'm gonna have an anxiety attack. What if we say papyrus? My heart skips a beat.
Sans, I was just joking, man. It's fine. He's back.
Are you sure he's
Yeah, he's watching for humans. It's Snowden.
I mean, I love him, but he annoys me, and then I'm scared of him. It's a mix of emotions. Just doesn't go well.
Yeah, I'm sure it was really something, but you just keep it yourself, okay?
Me, Corey.
All right, Toriel. Respect,
Hey,
Toriel.
Sans,
Alright,
try not
let's
to
go
get caught.
find him.
What?
God damn it, Cassie.
I'll find you though. Down there in the cave. I'll give you 1 second to come out.
I mean, you.
God damn it, Arwen! Arwen! You better come back quickly or we are actually gonna tie you up!
Found him. You weren't able to find him, but Toriel could find him.
I could have found you.
Corey,
That
you're
is
not
a
very
lie.
good at this
I totally could have found you.
You couldn't have.
Yeah, I just need a little more time. I had 3 minutes, dude. You can't say I wasn't gonna find you at all. Okay, that's not how it works. Yeah, perfect. See you later.
Well, come to think of it, with that lens you got on, you could probably cheat.
Now you're gonna make now you're gonna make fun of my deformed face. Is that what?
God damn it, White Lily.
Now it's about my face, huh? Oh.
That's a good one.
Oh,
Sam.
it's really funny. It's really funny that was born with a camera for a face.
Well,
Oh, Toriel, you're laughing too? I thought
It
you
is
were,
what
I
it
thought you
is.
were supposed to be my caretaker.
What do you mean? Like, of course I'll look after you, Corey.
You know what, Toriel? I'm starting to think the other Toriel was better than you were.
Pardon?
Because at least, even though she had an annoying voice, at least she was nice to me and didn't want to secretly stick me in the oven to make a messed up crab pie out of myself.
What do you mean?
Hey, that sounds delicious.
What? Do you want me to make you a snail pie? I'll just go make you.
What did you just say? What did she just say? Snail pie.
I said
You hear
crab
that?
pie.
No, he heard it, Sans. You hear it? She said snail pie. You heard it.
Yeah, but snail pies don't exist. I don't understand what a snail pie
You
is.
said snail pie. We
I
both heard
said
it.
crab pie.
No, you didn't. We
Corey.
both heard it. We both heard you say snail pie.
No, he's
See,
not even repeating what you
Stop
said.
talking. Sans, the old Toriel, the one I was talking about from the alternate universe, she used to make snail pie. That's why I got so confused when I came here. She started talking about crab pie. It's like things got a little different. They're just a little different. Like a tiny bit different. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Look, Corey, look, you just.
Please, Sans, please explain.
Okay, look, maybe I have some slight recollection of something.
Yes,
But honestly,
yes.
even if I did, it wouldn't even matter.
And your brother, he always cared about you.
Don't mention my brother.
No, Sans, please. Please, I just have to tell you more about it. I just have to tell you. No, Sans, he's not here. He's not here. I just want to tell you. Your brother in the other universe. Your brother in the other Okay, no, forget it. We'll do this later.
See you later, Scorpion. I'm gonna have to fucking tie all of y'all at this point, so you won't leave me. I keep telling you I have attachment issues. You can't be leaving me, guys. I love you all.
I love you guys so much. Please don't leave me.
In the other universe, Papyrus, you were like the macho guy. And Papyrus was like the second-hand man, but you were really nice and you loved each other a lot, so you were always like, hey, be nice to my bro, okay? Because I care about it. And then, like, someone messed with your brother, you'd be like, and like, you were like, we were scared of you. No one messed with you.
As they say, that this universe is the only universe that exists. I don't know what you're talking about, Corey, but I'm certainly a bona fide hustler.
Hey, Papyrus.
What?
I won.
Oh, good, we won. Okay, yeah, we'll play again, and maybe this time I can convince people that they're doing
Corey, honestly, when you were talking to me, I was going, one ear out the other. In through my skull, out through the other side of my skull. It was just a bunch of
because you don't
Sorry.
have yours. Oh yeah, but you still heard Toriel.
Corey,
talk
you
about
need
snail
to
pie.
stop being rude to fans, okay?
I'm sorry,
Alright,
Toriel.
you need to calm down.
You're gonna go make a
Alright,
snail
otherwise
pie?
you're not going to get any
You're
crab
gonna make a
pie.
snail pie? Huh?
Hey,
You're gonna
don't
make a
touch
snail
her.
pie? You're gonna make a snail pie?
Yeah, you
How
take
about I
your
just
hands
kill
off
everyone in
her.
this
Hey,
universe? No
hey.
game or anything. How about I just kill you all?
Corey, you better stop right now.
Where are you getting these? Alright, let's find out who the seekers are. Me. Okay, so.
I did saw your prom, KJ. God damn it.
I think we need to see Alphys.
No, we don't. We're fine.
Yeah, I think
We
we'll take
need to
him
see
to
Alphys.
after
No,
this.
no, come on, guys. We don't want to talk about this.
Well, we could bring him to you know who.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Who's, you know, who?
Is that something to us, Corey? I don't think you
I mean, he only speaks in hands. So.
Oh.
Wait,
I
hold
think-
on. I remember somebody who used this.
I think this is a good idea, Toriel.
Yeah, I think we'll take him to
Wait,
him.
guys, I feel a lot better now.
No, I think after this match. we
No,
should
I think
go
I
see
kind of remember. I kind of remember now. Yeah.
I think we'll take him just to be sure. You know.
No, Undyne had the really good style, and Toriel made great crab pie. I love it. It's so good.
You haven't tried it yet.
No, I have tried it. I have. I snuck in the kitchen. I really so delicious. I just couldn't help it.
I don't know if I believe you.
But it wasn't worth it. And now I got busted, I got found. Now I'm gonna come to you.
Wait, Sans. I just want to play. I just want to keep playing hide and seek. I don't want to speak to no guys.
No,
I don't speak games. I don't know sign language.
No, you don't want to do that, right? Because every time I come around you, you mention my brother, it rattles my bones, and I get all scared, you know, and I start
I'm
going
Sans. I know your brother. Sorry. I know your brother. He really cares about you, and I just think you guys can really work it out if you just talk.
Wait, Papyrus caring about someone? That is the funniest thing I have ever heard.
Okay, stop talking about my
No,
brother.
Fires was talking to me. And he said, you know, I love Sans. He's a great guy.
What? Why are you? What the fuck?
Over and over, kind of like Fluttershy. He's gonna appear out of nowhere. He's gonna kill you.
I don't want to deal with that.
What?
Oh, sorry. I was trying to listen to Fires.
Don't try to scare me. My heart kind of just jumped out of my, my ribcage.
Sans!
Ah!
Is that better?
Stop! Please! What's wrong with you, Maury? I'm trying to have a nice little game. I think you're just trying to just work me up.
Humans!
What are you doing here?
Sorry, it just was funny. I don't know.
Sans, I don't know how you
How
haven't.
about I punch you back in
yet.
the dark, huh?
Oh.
You leave that dog alone.
Hey, Sans. Hey, it's your boy.
Yeah, my boy, huh? My boy? My
Whoa,
partner
why
in
you
crime?
Both, Cassie, both.
Because you a punk buster.
I like bananas. How could you not like bananas?
These skulls do not belong in the refrigerator. Does that ever strike you as weird? There's skulls in the refrigerator. The Toriel's skulls in the refrigerator.
Well, what if I were to tell
Alright,
you
Sans.
that?
What if I were to tell you that
Corey, they
Toriel...
add for great season.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna stay in here until you
Okay,
figure it out.
we're gonna stay in here. We're with the skulls. And maybe
Listen,
I can
I have 2 minutes to make my point to you. Okay, just 2 minutes, please.
make it snap.
Alright, Sans. I'm your friend, okay?
Ha!
Sans.
Hello,
We've
unicorn.
always been good friends. And in this universe, or the other universe, I just want you to know. Am I someone
Oh,
other
yeah.
party?
Sans, I've got in your new mustard.
We're talking.
Oh,
Please.
mustard? Where's the mustard?
No! Stop!
Did you say mustard? Oh, yeah, I heard mustard.
Sans, we've always been friends in this universe and the other universe. I just...
We did friends. Yeah. Mustard!
No, Sans, please come back. Please, Sans. Like, I just...
Okay.
Is he crying?
Oh my god, he's crying.
All right, there's no need to be weeping willows, okay? Keep it, together. You're a man, Corey, Corey,
Who's crying now, you stupid fat goat?
Oh.
that was just fine.
Yeah, if you guys want a game, you got a game. Let's do it.
Alright. Respect. Respect.
How did you do
Proud
respect?
dad, you're my friend.
I'd rather have your skull.
Corey,
Come and try to find me then.
that was very rude.
Toriel, I am proud of him right now. You taught him how to grow up.
Yeah, well, what are you Corey? I've always...
I just met you, Toriel.
I've been there for you, thick and thin. Right, I've looked out for you, looked after you, told Sans to make sure that
Toriel,
he
you tried sticking me in the oven.
well, put it into your own food.
Tried sticking him in the oven. I mean, has it ever
Hello.
occurred to you that he's not really that edible?
Well, I mean, I just asked him to clean out the oven. I just had the urge to heat it up a little.
You keep playing this game, Corey. That's funny. You try that
That's
again.
not funny at all. Like, you could've killed me. Why would that be funny? Like, why would psychopaths think it's funny? Huh? No. Find me if you can, you big stupid ugly pants. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You
Want a game?
have ugly pants.
You want a game?
You have ugly pants. And guess
You
what
have
else?
an ugly
Guess what else?
sweater.
Your haircut is disgusting. You're missing half your hair.
Guess what?
And also,
Your
and also,
lenses
you look
are
emo.
ugly.
Thought there was a baby rabbit on his head. Help! You're fine.
For having pink
Corey, stop.
Dimensions off. Now,
It's the same.
Are you?
That thing is-
God damn it! God damn it, KJ! God damn it! Why? Why? Just why?
No!
I feel bald.
You guys hear that snail pie comment? And you heard my comment about how the other Toriel would always offer me snail pie. She wanted to take me and Chris to her favorite snail.
Alan Walker.
But she always wanted to take us there.
Also,
Maybe I should add some mustard to the crab pie.
Oh!
Sans,
Come here. Tell me you don't love this. Come here. Sans, come here. This is ketchup. No, just try it.
also, it's
No, it's ketchup, okay?
That's blood, Corey.
No,
they're
it's
called
ketchup.
That's blood.
His actually tastes a little salty.
Well, you know, it tastes like a pig.
he feels so bold. He's like, oh, Frank.
He can handle it.
Stick your nose where you're not supposed to.
Is it a little bit spicy for you, Corey?
I'm ready to find you.
Star, what the fuck? Why do you keep sending eggs, you cunt?
All right, where you hide? Where you sucker? Where you at? Where you sleep? Where you stay? Where your grandma must stay?
Good point.
Where her grandma is.
Yeah, where your grandma?
Guys, we got 3 minutes. Come on.
That's not very nice.
So we're gonna make this personal. You're gonna hide up, and I'm gonna find your family. I'm gonna kill them, and then
My mother is very
oh, is she? Oh, well. You know, she has anything.
I mean, she has fantastic jokes.
Oh, does she? Well, you know,
And she
has-
looked after you very well, Sam. So that's well, no mustard crab pie, do you?
Okay.
Mustard crab pie.
You have a point. Yeah, she took care of me all right. She, you know, she swatted me around a little bit, and I was trying certain things. But you know, it kind
I don't know either, Beyond, but welcome back, Beyond.
Sans, I need to find Toriel. I need to
Okay,
make
well,
Sans-
I need to find my mustard, and I haven't found it yet.
Jesus Christ, Star. Oh my
Where's
god.
Bore me. I'm getting kind of bored.
I'm trying to find the last person.
You know what we should do? We should definitely take it to Alpha's. I think it'll be really fun to see what kind
No,
of
no, no. We're having fun.
I would love to see that. I mean,
Oh, we'd love to see all
Found the dog. I found the dog.
Found it.
I found the dog. No need to take me to Alpha's because I found the dog. I did good for the whole team.
You win this time.
Anyway, guys, that was undertale hide and seek. And if you guys enjoyed this video or hide and seek in general, I mean, make sure you leave a like and a comment saying
Hey,
how
Corey,
about a
did
ding
you see
dong.
my mustard? I mean, I've been really looking for it all over, and I can't find it. There's so much mustard, I'm going crazy for it. Come on, please. Like, don't you know where the mustard
I know where the mustard is, Sam.
Where?
It's right next to the snail crab pie. So
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go.
Anyway, I'm kind of losing my mind over here, so maybe even you can leave a comment saying, Corey, you're not crazy, because I'm not even sure anymore. And
He's
if I am crazy,
completely crazy.
if I am crazy, I guess just leave a comment saying, Corey, you are
Undyne,
crazy.
do you
You're
want some
imagining all
pie?
this. There's no other universe. And well, you're down there leaving that comment. Make sure you go into the description. You subscribe to all the wonderful people down there, because without them, these videos would not be possible. So make sure you subscribe to Ashley9596, Adam Rodriguez Games, Uni
Yeah.
Comics, and you can go subscribe to the members of the cast, including Jumper.
Sans, Corey ate your mustard.
And thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you next time. Hey, everybody, it's Corey, and I'm some good friends. Some good friends, but one of them
No, I'm not. Shut up, Beyond. I'm not.
No, don't shoot Sans. Do not shoot Sans, Alpha.
If I have a spirit animal, what would it be? A rooster.
Why would you trust Grilby? Every single time we play this game, the same thing happens. Alphys, if you could just, stop, going in a rant here, I could explain to you why you're being ridiculous. Every time we play this game, Grilby tells you it's blah, and then you're just like, okay, and you shoot them, and you're always wrong. Alphys, last time we played, you literally killed 3 people, and they were all innocent.
I mean, that does sound like that.
Yeah,
No,
so
but why is
so maybe
maybe he's the one who really killed you.
This isn't your job.
Alphys. Oh, you know what? Grilby. No, you know what? Hold on. Grilby, if you're so high and mighty, let's take a vote. Who do you think the killer is? I vote Grilby. Alright, well, we all voted Grilby. We all voted Grilby.
You gotta shoot him in the face.
Just take me out. Just do it.
Wait, no, wait, don't do it. He wants you to do it, so that means he's not the killer. That wouldn't make much sense. Alright.
Sitting up.
Alright, everyone just pull your knives out. I thought there were only 2 of them. Wait, here's a quiz for you if you're the real Alphys. What's your opinion on Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2? Well, I mean, Sans, me and Alphys are still gonna come get you now.
Yeah, well, I can join you guys out.
Alphys, be careful. You have the gun, Alphys. Be careful. Alphys. Nice shot. Headshot. Justice has been served. Nice. Good job, Alphys. I gotta hand it to you. You did well for once in your life. Unlike all those failed experiments and 4 monsters that you killed. But, I guess we should just, Alright, here we go. Round 2. Who's the killer? I gotta win. Let's do it. Nice. We got bacon mushroom burgers. I don't really like the mushroom burgers.
Bacon mushroom burger.
A lot of fries here. Put it on.
You stay away from me.
Hey, you quit talking crap to me, alright?
You were the killer last
Me and
time.
Frisk are business.
Who goes to say that you weren't the killer this time, Alphys?
If I was the killer, I would kill you.
Let's wait for this whole thing to
I don't know about that. Maybe you're gonna
You want to go right now? 1v1 me right now.
I'm not gonna do that because
Let's
you're
go.
suspicious to whoever's entertaining.
I'll punch you then.
How dare you guys?
Where is
Let's just stay in here. This is safe.
Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Today I'll be counting down the top 10 toughest gym leaders across all of main series Pokemon. Now obviously this is a very subjective topic, but I tried my best to build this list with a
Right.
healthy mix of my own personal experiences and community input from you all. Number 10, Candace. Ice is not normally a very threatening type. While it's very offensively effective, it only resists itself while having
I accidentally
4
dropped my phone again. This
weaknesses.
always
Most
happens.
Ice-type gym leaders, such as Wolfric or Price, don't tend to be very tricky to defeat. Candace is a different story. This is her team in Diamond and Pearl, and it's very similar in the remakes. The 3 actual ice types aren't much of a problem, since they have 4 times weaknesses and Infernape can deal with by itself. But the Medicham can be tricky with Pure Power doubling its attack, and if you let it set up some bulk ups, you could have some serious issues. But what got me to put Candace on this list is not her Diamond and Pearl team or her BDSP team, which is
Lamau
used
beyond.
just one double team, a 100% accurate move will only hit 60% of the time. If it's two double teams, it's down to 48%. I make a lot of jokes about how if a move isn't 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate. When you're fighting this Frostlass, if a move is 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate. Even if you get a very specially bulky Pokemon to tank hits while you hope to land some, Frostlass's Shadow Ball and Psychic have significant chances to lower your special defense. Because of my age and the fact that I've been playing Pokemon for over 20 years, it's pretty rare that I will lose a gym battle in a regular playthrough. So no like specific gimmick or challenge or team limitation. However, in my Can You Beat Pokemon Platinum video from a few years ago, I was swept by Candace's Frostlass. Although, to be fair, that was a brutally difficult playthrough challenge. Number 9, Tate and Liza, but just in Emerald. First, I have to mention that any gym battles that are double battles are by nature more difficult than they would be if they were single battles. The first reason is that Switch
I
battle
like
style, where the
Minecraft.
game says they're about to send out this
I like
Pokemon, you want to
Minecraft.
switch, is not available, even for players choosing to play with it. Switch is easier.
You're
to
fine,
set, and
Scorpion, as
double
long as you,
battles force
as long as
into
you're,
set. However,
as long as you don't
double battles
spam
are
or
also
anything,
tougher
alright?
because your
Alright, see you
team
later,
isn't
little
built
miss.
for that. Protect is amazing in double
God damn it,
battles, but
little
has
miss Sim.
few
Well, you better
applications
come
in
back
singles.
soon.
So why
Bye.
would your team know it? Moves like Earthquake, Discharge, and Surf are awesome in singles, but they hurt your partner in doubles. Singles-focused Pokemon often don't work as well in double battles, but you're fighting with a team of Pokemon made for single battles because that's all you've done up to this point. But despite that, I was still hesitant to include Tate and Liza in this list because in Ruby and Sapphire and their remakes, I think they're really easy. Just fire off some Surfs or Grass moves and their only two Pokemon go down easy. Plus, counterintuitively, this fight can actually be easier because it's a double battle because they only have two Pokemon. That means you can make it a 2v1 situation very
Anyone
quickly.
who finds
But
love
enough
and help
people
can
responded to
do
this tweet of mine
anything,
mentioning
baby.
Tate and Liza in Emerald that I felt they deserved a spot. And it's not just you all. I thought about it some more and I definitely agree. Their Emerald team specifically is ferocious. The most obvious change is the addition of two Pokemon, Claydol and Xatu, and that is massive. Doubling the number of Pokemon makes it much tougher to get it down to a 2v1 situation. But even so, the new Pokemon still work really synergistically. Claydol can fire off Earthquakes for free since Solrock and Lunatone have Levitate, and Xatu is Flying type, meaning it can never hurt its partner. Light Screen boosts the special defense of both itself and its partner, lowering the usefulness of all your grass and water moves. Psychic is good stab with the special defense drop chance, and of course, if it gets an Ancient Power Omni boost, God help you. Xatu almost always starts by setting up Calm Mind, a terrifying move that not only makes it hit harder, but also makes it harder to KO with Dark, Electric, or Ice moves, the latter two of which Claydol has super effective moves for. Confuse Ray is a nuisance, and Sunny Day can help set up for Solrock. Solrock has poor special attack, but if it gets the Sun set up, either doing so itself or from Xatu, Flamethrower and Solar Beam become huge problems for the grass and water Pokemon that would normally wreck Solrock. Finally, Lunatone just hits pretty hard,
You're
can do some
fine.
scary Calm Minds, boost itself and its partner with Light Screen, and put you to sleep, because of course it can. Well-designed double battles can be some of the toughest fights in all of Pokemon, and Tate and Liza are a prime example of that. Number 8, Lenora. When I made my toughest gym leader in every game video a few years ago, I determined those gym leaders by narrowing down a game's gym leaders to just 2 to 4, and then polling you all on my community tab, and then whichever one won was the hardest gym leader for that video. When I did the poll for Black and White, I was expecting Lenora to win, but a different one won instead. To honor that outcome, that gym leader will be in this video, but I had to include Lenora in this list because for several years I despised Watchog because of her. Well, and also Team Plasma, but like, mostly her. The first piece of her difficulty is that she's a normal type
What's up,
anymore
Arwen? Welcome
unless-
back.
I am aware, however, I just can't understand how you couldn't have thought of this. My mom and I use our Raycons to talk on the phone with each other all the time, especially on walks, letting us keep in touch even though we're not in the same city. They're perfect for a Mother's Day gift, and I just cannot
Scrabble.
fathom how you didn't think of Raycons. Because I got them for her last year. She loves them. I don't know how I'm gonna top it.
No, I don't think I'll be. Nah,
Okay,
nah. There's no way Frenzy will be.
that makes more
real.
sense.
That's fine.
Well, if our lovely viewers didn't do that, they can get 20% off their Raycon purchase plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/MNJTV, linked in the description below. Great, you've helped all of them, but now what about me? Coupon book for free hugs? Are you serious? Why did I even come here? Ta-ta! Number 7, Elisa. Elisa was the toughest gym leader in Unova as voted by you all several years ago, and the main reason for that is her stupid Emolgas. Electric only has one weakness, and it's to ground, but Emolga is immune to ground thanks to being flying, instead only being weak to rock and ice. Ice moves are extremely difficult to come by at this point in the game, so really your only super effective option for Emolga is rock. Now if these Emolga had electric attacks like Spark or Shockwave, they wouldn't be too bad. However, they, along with her Zebstrika, have Volt Switch, which allows them to hit you, then switch out so your attack hits something else. Go for a rock move on Emolga, it Volt Switches first, then brings in Zebstrika, who is not weak to rock. Go for a ground move on Zebstrika, Volt Switch into Emolga, and no damage happens. It then becomes a game of prediction, which at times can be trickier with an NPC gym leader than it is with a real person. Because sometimes the gym leaders don't go for the most optimal play randomly. And you're like, I thought you were going to Volt Switch there and you didn't. What the hell? Now, of course, you can stop the Volt Switches using a ground type, but you won't hit very hard with rock moves since no rock ground types are available in a black-white Unova playthrough. Additionally, a ground type will not resist Emolga's aerial aces, another stab attack that's nothing to scoff at. Her black 2 white 2 team is easier, with one Emolga becoming a less threatening Flaffy and the other losing aerial ace. But that should tell you something. Elisa was such a problem in black and white that they had to nerf her in the sequel. Number 6, Raihan. Remember how I said that double battle gym battles are trickier than singles because your team isn't built for it? And I also talked about how the synergistic construction of Tate and Liza's Emerald team makes them exceptionally challenging? Well, what if there was another double battle gym battle? That was the last one. And so it went even harder with synergistic double battle strategies. There is, and it's Raihan. Raihan has a Sandstorm team that is not as well built as a competitive
Aw, that's
players, but it's a
cute.
darn good team. He leads with Flygon and Sandstring Gigalith, instantly setting up a Sandstorm.
Don't drag me into this, Arwen. I have nothing to do with it. Welcome back, Elizabeth.
And an ice type would decimate Flygon.
Guys, I predicted that Cassie was going to go, unfortunately.
Massive damage due to Gigalith's base 130 defense. Flygon also has Breaking Swipe, a move that hits both of your Pokemon. and
Come
is
back, I'm gonna leave the
guaranteed to
show
lower their
Bubba and
physical
Diablo.
attack.
Alright, you better come back then, Cassie.
Image out with any non-fairy physical attackers. Now his Gigalith is not holding a Smooth Rock, which extends the duration of Summoned Sandstorm from 5 to 8 turns. So you might be thinking, oh, I could just stall the Sandstorm out. No, he's gonna bring it back. At some point he will send in Sandaconda with its ability Sand Spit, summoning a Sandstorm when it takes a hit, and it can do so multiple times if it gets to that point. Its Earth Power and Fire Fang won't do too much damage, but it can be a nuisance in other
You draw Cheeto so hot, man. I don't want to be a Cuphead sim. I refuse. I didn't mean to make her look hot. It's her fault, not mine. I just drew her the way that I wanted to draw her. Look at her. She's. I didn't mean to. Fuck.
Point, I would like to quickly ask you a favor. Check if you're subscribed. A lot of my viewers are not subscribed.
I didn't
and
mean
I
to.
think that's
Shut
because
up.
a lot of you think you're subscribed. Because YouTube's algorithm is pretty good at showing you when I have a new video that's out. So if you're a fan of mine, you've watched this far into the video, and you're not subscribed, I'd really appreciate it. It helps me out. So just check if you are. Pretty please. Number 5, Fantina. This is an aside, but every time I think about Fantina, I think about this clip from my Team Sky Platinum playthrough. Hello, Fantina. You are standing in the way of Team Sky's glorious victory. So you and your opulent dress must fall. No, wait, no, that sounds like a... No, wait, hold on. Ghost is not an easy type to deal with. It has 2 immunities, more than any other type, and only 2 weaknesses. However, one of those weaknesses is itself, meaning using
got
Ghost against
pregnant!
Ghost is very risky. Without a dark type, it can be tough
Sorry,
to deal
moving
with
on.
any Ghost specialist. Fantina is exceptional, though, thanks to how strong her Pokemon are. In Diamond and Pearl, when she's the 5th gym leader, all 3 of her Pokemon are high base stat total Pokemon. Drifblim is super tanky and can infuriatingly
Time to add that to the Ben Z Straw timeline.
boost its evasion with Minimize. Plus, an ominous wind Omni boost is always possible. Gengar uses its inferior physical attack, thankfully, because it would be absolutely brutal if it used its special attack like Miss Magius does. Hitting fast and hard
I'm
with
fine.
special attack that's over 100, Miss Magius can output severe
Oh Jesus, he already.
damage. But then we go to Platinum, where Fantina changes
Oh Jesus Christ.
from being the 5th gym leader to the 3rd, and that makes her a lot more difficult, while Drifblim and Gengar are replaced
Oh Jesus, Jesus, Chino, I didn't think you have birthing hips already.
by weaker Pokemon. Miss Magius remains the same. This is terrifying, since at this point in the game, you'll have fewer team options and less evolved Pokemon to deal with a powerful base 495 stat total Pokemon. And don't discount the others. Duskull's Will-O-Wisp Burns can ruin your hopes to use Bite or Crunch, and Haunter's Confuse Ray and Hypnosis can wreak havoc and turn the battle south if your luck is bad. And then there's her BDSP team, which is weird. Drifblim and Gengar get better, but then Miss Magius loses Shadow Ball in favor of having a much weaker Phantom Force. I don't get it. Platinum is overall still the toughest version of her, though, and that matters the most because that is the de facto version of Sinnoh. Number 4, Norman. Norman is the only gym leader to have a Pokemon with a base stat total that's the same as Groudon. And he's got 2 of them. In Ruby and Sapphire, your dad has 2 Slackings, an insanely powerful Pokemon with a base stat total of 670. It has monstrous 160 attack, so its offense is preposterous, but it's also super bulky. 150 HP is huge, and it's helped further by its 100 defense. Its 65 special defense is poor, but remember, Normal's only weak to fighting. This is Gen 3. All fighting moves are physical, which means it is impossible to do super effective damage against the Slacking against its weaker
I mean,
special defense stats.
Am I wrong though, Arwen? Look at that. Look at that. They look like birthing hips. Holy shit, Chino. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Anyway.
Number 1 also
Moving
has
on.
Focus Punch, which can obliterate your normal resisting rock and steel types if you misplay. If you've never done this fight before, you might be thinking, oh, I'll just like cripple the Slacking by giving it burn, paralysis, or poison, you know? And that would be a really bad idea. Both Slacking have Facade, a move that doubles in power from 70 to 140 if the Pokemon has one of those status conditions. In Gen 3, Burn still has its attack, so it will stay effectively 70 power, but in short, I do not suggest trying to whittle it down with poison or slow it down with paralysis. It could absolutely wipe your team before the poison even has a chance to kill it. Additionally, the point at which this fight
Okay, White
occurs
Lily.
adds to its difficulty. It is
hope you enjoyed
immediately
it.
after fighting Flannery, yet his ace is 3 levels higher than hers. The only new trainers you get access to between the fights are the optional desert trainers and Norman's 670. At around level 30, you're not even going to have a fully evolved starter, which means a lot of your other team are not going to be fully evolved. It's a severe base stat total mismatch. Now, of course, I have so far neglected to mention that the Slack Kings have Truant. Really, really terrible ability, makes it so they only attack every other turn. So that makes them not as fearsome as I may have presented them to be so far. But that's freaking necessary. Truant takes this fight from impossible to just difficult. In Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, his team is similar, albeit his main move is Retaliate instead of Facade, which is both better and worse. You can freely status condition the Pokemon now, but 2 of his 3 Pokemon get a free 140 power nuke on you the turn after you KO another Pokemon. In Emerald, he's down to only 1 slacking, and I do think that overall makes this battle easier than any other games. You have to be careful though, because Belly Drum Linoon can single-handedly lose you this battle. It maxes its attack, he hyper potions up any health it lost, then
Okay, see you later, Elizabeth.
Motherfucker, Bingus is sending me Cuphead and Bingus is sending me Cuphead edits. Motherfucker did not said gotta go. I'm gonna.
Let's kill them. Let's kill them next time they come back.
with its high base 100 speed, it can absolutely sweep your entire team. I, unfortunately, speak from experience. Scared of the frickin' Slack Kings, and the Linoon swept me. Come on. Number 3, Claire. Dragon-type specialists tend to be more threatening before the introduction of the Fairy type. Claire only exists in games before Fairy, and her dragons don't have dual types that you can exploit. In the case of Kingdra, its dual type makes things worse. In Gen 2, she has 3 Dragonairs, all of which leap at the chance to ruin your day with paralysis. Being pure dragon types, they're only weak to dragon, which is not only risky, but almost impossible to obtain yourself, and ice, which is more accessible, but still not easy. There are also just very few good ice types in Gen 2. There's like Lapras. Water-type Pokemon often get ice coverage, but one of the Dragonairs has Thunderbolt, and you won't know which one until it's too late. But then she brings in Kingdra, whose water type cancels out its ice weakness, meaning it's only weak to dragon. Which, as I said,
Ichino's
you
died so
very
bad that
likely do
look.
not
Oh
have.
my goodness.
You can get like a level 10 Dratini near town. And
That's
then you
okay,
might have Kingdra
Arwen.
yourself. Like, that's it. Kingdra also has a base stat total of 540, meaning it's a very strong Pokemon with effectively no weaknesses. Tack on the annoyance of Smokescreen, and this thing is difficult to kill. Plus, even if you try to status it to stop it, it's late enough into the game that Claire uses full heals and full restores, not just potions. And then you go to Heart Gold Soul Silver, which gives the player some benefits, like the red Gyarados and Feraligatr get Ice Fang, which is really helpful. But Claire also gets tougher. One Dragonair is gone, replaced by Gyarados, which is easy to dispatch if you have an electric move, and a terrifying threat if you don't. The Dragonairs have better movesets, still with Thunder Wave, of course, but then Kingdra has been significantly buffed. A Citrus Berry heals it, its Dragon Breath is now the stronger Dragon Pulse, and instead of Surf, it has Hydro Pump, which can miss, but if it doesn't, it is nuking anything that doesn't resist it. Plus, Johto has some weird level curves, so you might be underleveled going into the fight, which makes it even more impressive if you can pull out the win. And thus makes it even more frustrating when she doesn't give you the frickin' badge. You baby! That was just give me the damn badge, do your job, woman! Number 2, Sabrina. A common thread you may have caught on to in this video is that most gym leaders that are very difficult specialize in a type that has very few weaknesses. A lot of times, one of those weaknesses is to itself, which makes it risky. Normal is only weak to fighting. Electric is only weak to ground. Ghost is only weak to itself and dark. And Dragon, before Gen 6, is only weak to ice and itself. But Sabrina is the first gym leader on this list where most of her team has no weaknesses. I'll try to keep my explanation for why the Psychic type was overpowered in Gen 1 as brief as I can, because I've talked about it several times, and so have other creators, but it basically boils down to 4 main reasons. Number 1, special attack and special
God
defense.
damn
were
it,
one
Beyond.
stat, meaning psychic
Remember
type
to,
Pokemon
like,
excel
come on,
in
remember
both.
to do
Number
this thing,
2,
okay?
the only type to resist psychic was psychic. Number 3, poison types were
Not our fault, he was
everywhere.
top.
And 4, psychic had no real weaknesses. The dark type did not exist. Due to a glitch, psychic was immune to ghost instead of weak to it, and the only bug type attacks were leech life, pin missile, and twin needle, which are not only terribly weak, but also learned by almost no Pokemon. The only Pokemon to get twin needle is freaking Beedrill, which is not only just a weak Pokemon in general, but also it's poison type and weak to psychic. So of course a specialist in an overpowered type is going to be a tough gym leader to deal with no matter what. But in all the Gen 1 games, she uses Alakazam, the best non-Mewtwo psychic type in the game. It is insanely fast and hits like a truck on the special side, even more so in yellow due to using psychic instead of Psy-Beam. And as I mentioned, the only type to resist its psychic attacks is another psychic Pokemon. If you don't come prepared with a strong physical attacker to take advantage of Alakazam's low physical defense, and it has to be one that's fast like Tauros or takes hits well like Snorlax, you could absolutely just get wrecked. By Gen 3, Psychic had been nerfed by the addition of the Dark type, it being weak to Ghost, and decent bug moves becoming at least somewhat available. However, in Kanto specifically, it's still the best type in the game. There are Dark type moves like Bite or Feint Attack, but no Dark type Pokemon in Kanto. The only Ghost type is Gengar, who is weak to Psychic, and in Gen 3 uses its poor physical attack for its Ghost moves. And the only decent bug Pokemon, Scyther and Pinsir, still gets screwed with bug type moves. Scyther doesn't get Fury Cutter until 46 above when you'd fight Sabrina.
Hi, Vent.
Pinsir doesn't get any bug
Hello,
moves
Shreya.
at all. Sometimes I think like, wow, the jump from Gen 2 to 3 might be
Beyond
the biggest between
Charge,
generations jump
charge your headphones. I'm sure you can be able to hear me anyway. Because I'm so loud.
So much was added. And then I look at some Pokemon's level up movesets and they like don't get any stab moves and I'm like, were they brain dead? And even though now you have the option to crunch your way to success, I still think her Fire Red Leaf Green team is the strongest version of Sabrina because of the move Calm Mind. With just one Calm Mind, Alakazam now hits 50% harder with the best psychic move Psychic, and it now takes less damage from dark moves, which are all special in Gen 3. If you misplay and let it get too boosted, it can absolutely sweep you. Sabrina is extremely fearsome and can hand you a bad loss if you don't go in prepared. At least up until Let's Go, where they made her stink. Alakazam now only knows Psychic and Nightshade. They made it worse in the only Kanto game where you can actually get dark types? What is this, a game for babies? Well, actually, now that I say it out loud, of all the mainline Pokemon games, I would say Let's Go is the closest one to a game for babies. Sabrina's not as threatening as a post-game leader in the Johto games because by that point you have a fully decked out team that likely overlevels her and could actually have a dark type, but in Gen 1 and Gen 3, be careful. Before I reveal number 1, I have some quick honorable mentions. Drayden and Iris have Dragon Dance Haxoruses. Haxorai? Haxoropades? Haxoropades not, which would be super terrifying if their main dragon move was not the decreased priority Dragon Tail. If that's instead Dragon Claw or even Dual Chop, they're on this list. Juan's Kingdra is much like Claire's, strong and only weak to
Insane
dragon,
star.
but it
Very
can also rest
insane.
Chesto Berry and use Double Team, a nasty strategy for a hard to one-shot Pokemon. However, his other 4 Pokemon are total pushovers. Finally, Iono's Levitate Terra Electric Mismagius is actually a Pokemon with truly no weaknesses. Charge Beam can also snowball, boosting its special attack with each use. However, none of her Pokemon have 4 moves, so aside from Belly Bolt, maybe with Water Gun coverage on ground, her team overall is not too difficult to deal with. Although if her Mismagius, or any of her Pokemon, had Thunder Wave, and then paired that with Hex, then she might have gotten onto this list. But now, at long last, number 1, Whitney. I know. It's pretty predictable and basic to choose Whitney here. Whitney and her Miltank are very infamous. But they are infamous for a reason. Whitney is the hardest gym leader in all of Pokemon, and I will die on this hill! I don't care if you are one of those people who's never had problems with Whitney. I and millions of other people definitely have. Both of her teams feature Clefairy and Miltank, but Clefairy is rarely hard to deal with, unless of course it gets really lucky with something insane from Metronome. Miltank is the entire problem. First off, it has a base stat total of 490, which is absolutely massive for a level 19 or 20 Pokemon. There are exceedingly few Pokemon you can obtain that early in the game that have a base stat total that gets even close to Miltank's, much less exceeds it. Chances are very high that most of your team will be significantly weaker than Miltank. Miltank has 80 base attack. Okay overall, but quite good this early. It is also preposterously fast. Yeah, Miltank is faster than Arcanine. You know, the majestic, legendary dog that runs agilely as if on wings and can cross 6,200 miles in one single day and night. Is the cow just rolling faster? I don't even what? It also has very solid bulk, especially physically, which matters more since most fighting moves, all of them in Gen 2, are physical. There are extremely few scenarios where you could knock it out in one hit. Most of the time you have to whittle it down slowly, which fails because not only can Whitney potion, but once she's out of those, Miltank can still use Milk Drink 10 times. She can heal up 10 times without using a potion. Do you know when they dropped Milk Drink's PP down to 5? Gen 9, Scarlet and Violet. That is over 2 decades too late. As for her other moves, Stomp and Attract can make it so you just don't move at all. Attract infatuates your male Pokemon, and I should add that your starter has an 87.5.
Well, I feel like Bendy would be absolutely as far as your vlog confronts her. Yeah, she would definitely be.
percent chance to be male, so you won't move half the time. Then Stomp has a 30% chance to flinch if Miltank goes first,
Yes.
which it likely
Yes,
will due to its
exactly.
illogical
Yes,
100
I like
base
that.
speed
I like
stat.
that a lot.
If you have an infatuated Pokemon that is outsped by Miltank and hit by Stomp and not killed, the chances of that Pokemon getting to do anything are 35%. 35%, are you kidding? And I haven't even covered rollout. Rollout snowballs, or should I say rock balls? No, that sounds weird. It doubles in power every turn, eventually reaching powers of 160 and 320 on the 4th and 5th hits. If it gets to that point, resistances mean nothing. You just have to pray it misses. Her Gen 4 Miltank is 1 level lower than her Gen 2 one, but it received 2 buffs in exchange. The first is the ability Scrappy, allowing it to hit ghost types with normal moves. So if you wanted to cheese your way through this battle with a Ghastly, you can't. Additionally, it now holds a Lumberry, which can one-time heal any status condition that you give it, like paralysis to slow it down, poison to whittle it away, or burn to half its offense. That is an insanely good item to give a Pokemon that is under level 20. Now, obviously, there are ways around Whitney. If there were not, the game would not be beatable. Onyx does well tanking the hits since it resists all her moves and has high defense. The in-game trade Muscle the Machop does well because it's a female and can't be attracted, and is also a fighting type. But even with that Machop, it still fainted during my only Gen 2 battle with her. So yes, there are available counters, but that further proves her difficulty. Most gym battles can be won by simply waltzing in with whatever your playthrough team is, whatever you want it to be, and using the Pokemon that are super effective against that gym leader. If you don't get these specific counters, Whitney's battle is absolutely insane. And if a battle is near insurmountable without specifically designed counters, then it's an extremely hard battle. If Whitney was a later gym leader, she likely would not top this list because you would have better Pokemon to fight her. But with such a strong Pokemon that early, it makes her the toughest gym leader in all of Pokemon, and makes her my least favorite, and also Miltank my least favorite Pokemon. And also, her and Claire both, the 2 strongest gym leaders in Johto, throw tantrums when you beat them. Whitney cries? What about my tears, Whitney, huh? Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. There's a video on screen that YouTube thinks that you will specifically like. And they're pretty good at recommending stuff, actually, so you should check it out. Subscribe if you haven't, and that's all I have for now. So until next time, big fans. Gotta catch them all.
Hello, Evie. Motherfucker really said, "Oh, I've gotta go." Proceeds to send me a lot of Cuphead shit. God damn you. We're sacrificing Bingus. We're sacrificing Bingus tomorrow.
Anyone who finds love in hell can do anything, baby. You and me don't need no one else to make it through the crazy. No planets on an
I don't like story-driven games where you watch cutscenes and the story is told through cutscenes. I like when the story is told through players' decisions and his interactions. He is the actor. It's through gameplay that he tells the story. That's the most important thing for me.
Alright, let's get the good stuff
Hi,
out of the
Double.
way first. According to the stats, memes, and fan art, one of the largest reasons why people love Detroit Become Human is because of Connor and his dynamic with Hank. It's your classic buddy cop duo with a robo twist. One of them figures out how to feel, and the other figures out how to love. And for the most part, it's pretty enjoyable. This is because
I'm
Clancy
strangling
Brown
your
and Ryan
husband.
Deckard
Please
are
don't.
pretty solid in their roles. Brown provides the most believable performance out of any Quantic Dream game yet, and Deckard achieves being emotionless without sounding uninteresting. And when you put them together, their chemistry is pretty charming.
A lot of people don't appreciate having androids around. I was wondering, is there any reason in particular you despise me?
Yeah. There is one.
Is there anything you'd like to know about me?
Hell no. Well, yeah. Why do they make you look
Oh.
so goofy and give you
Wait, what? Wait.
Cyberized androids are designed to work harmoniously with humans. Both my appearance and voice were
Oh my
specifically
fucking
designed for
god.
integration.
God damn it, Beyond.
Lieutenant. Wake up, Lieutenant.
I'm
Really, right?
strangling your
Even
husband.
more
Please
fascinating that
don't.
David Cage had difficulty working with Brown.
Ah yes, the
and Deckard's
duality.
improvising.
The duality. You moronic Craig! You got her pregnant! God damn it, Bendy. It was Cuphead's idea.
Cage wasn't so sure about it, but I had to convince him that it was allowed.
You got pregnant! I'm strangling your husband. Please don't.
Oh, and another fun fact is that Hank punching me across the face was also improv. Me and Clancy had a lot of fun. If there's any time I got to improv in this game, it was with Clancy, and it was because we just slowly started going deviant. David Cage was like, "No, don't do that," and we're like, "We're gonna do it."
Whether it be the improv, chemistry, Cage's first ever co-writer, or just David Cage plain old improving, these guys are one of the best things to come out of Quantic Dream. But as likable as their chemistry was, it was
There we
pulled
go.
down by how Detroit forces conflict in certain
Anyone who
scenes.
finds love in
What do
hell
I mean by
can
this?
do
Basically,
anything,
forced
baby.
conflict is where logic or consistency is ignored for the sake of drama. It would be like if two people were fighting to the death. One of them has a sword, and it's established that they like using the sword, but for some reason, they never use it during the fight. By ignoring an obvious solution that can end the fight immediately, while also betraying the character's personality, this conflict can only arise by ignoring logic and consistency. This is forced conflict. The same way a
strangling your
misplaced cut
husband.
can
Please
take you out of the
don't.
story, forcing
Please
conflict
don't.
brings attention to itself by highlighting how thoughtless the writing is.
Why do I feel
While
it chill?
some are more apparent than others, everyone has a personal threshold, and reaching that threshold can break your immersion and investment in the story. And ideally, you'd want to avoid that as much as possible.
Look at her.
And in
She
the
got
case of
them
Detroit
birthing
Become
hips
Human,
already.
this
God
happens quite a few
damn.
times. The game will introduce something like an ability or a character
I'm gonna
motivation,
kill you,
only to
Star.
forget it existed in order to force a conflict. Take this scene towards the end of the game, where two Connors are fighting each other. Evil Connor is there to stop good Connor turning these robots deviant. And during the kerfuffle, Hank loses track of which Connor is which, and in order to identify who the real one is, good Connor suggests asking them a question only the real one would know. But it turns out bad Connor has the exact same memories as good Connor, which then leads to Hank asking them this question.
My son was
Damn, she thick. Wait, can we see Bendy's?
Gave
Yes, she. Listen.
Oh, hey,
Okay. Okay, I'll say this. I'll say this. So, Okay, so Muggy got the top heavy thing, right? Cheeto probably got them thick hips to thighs. I don't know why he said it like that. I'm sorry.
let's ignore my paragraph of issues. And
Cheeto's
let's
waist to
just assume
snatch,
that this
yeah!
scenario is working
Look at
as
that.
intended. So does
Got
anyone
the
here see the
snatch
obvious
waist,
solution to this?
damn!
Because there is a
God
pretty easy
damn!
way to
No one's
decipher
expecting
who
to
the
do
real
that.
one is. Why not have good Connor showcase his deviant conversion powers? Bad Connor is here to strictly stop good Connor converting these androids. These conflicting goals should let Hank know which one is which. Connor should have just grabbed an android and let Hank do the rest. But you might say, Connor just didn't have enough time to think of it. He was thinking on his feet. But then that contradicts Connor's ability to quickly analyze situations on the fly. Was this really the best thing a detective android could come up with, or is the game forcing conflict? Alright, whatever. Let's just move on to another scene. Marcus has shown that he can turn androids deviant by waving his hand at this point of the story. So why turn Connor deviant through conversation if Marcus can just wave his hand? Wouldn't this be a better way to disarm Connor?
Okay. She got thighs. What about Bendy? Bendy got them snatched waist. She got the
Why not just
snatches
wave your
waist.
hand and get
Anybody
this
could
over
have
with?
snatched the
Is it because
waist.
conversion without
That makes no
consent is
fucking sense.
unethical? That'd be inconsistent with his character, especially considering Marcus has
Well, no,
converted
not
several
really.
androids
Not
without
really, Star.
consent before.
Not really.
How do you ask
28
something that
taboo.
isn't conscious? And check this out. This moment in the Eden Club is a time-sensitive event, and you need to get as much info out of her as quickly as possible. And if you need to see android memories and
It's
freaking
Bella.
stuff, this would be the perfect time to use it. So why wasn't this option given to me? Is it because the other robot freaked out if you attempted it? Maybe Connor doesn't want to be rough with the android. But that wouldn't matter at all if you chose the non-deviant route, and this version of Connor shouldn't be empathetic. It'd honestly make even more sense considering the time sensitivity. So why wasn't this an option? In fact, there's this scene later in the game where Connor is interrogating 3 identical androids as he wants to find out which one of them is the deviant. So, if deviants are the only ones that get freaked out at the thoughts of being probed, why doesn't Connor just probe every single one of them? You've clearly established that deviants don't like this, so why not use it? Spot the real one by seeing who freaks out. Easy.
The FBI is taking over. What? But we're onto something.
You don't know that, Hank? No matter how much evidence you've accumulated so far, neither Hank or Connor even bothered to look at any of it. This dialogue only makes sense if Connor knows about Jericho's location through Kamsky. And regardless of whether or not you get this info, the characters delay themselves from ever looking at any of the evidence until there's a time-sensitive event. But forcing this conflict just makes Hank and Connor look like incredibly terrible detectives. Why don't the investigators ever investigate the evidence? So yeah, the drama can feel pretty forced at times, and having this forced conflict diminishes any stakes that's necessary for a well-thought-out scene. But with such a large variety of scenes, I'm assuming David Cage ended up spreading himself thin, which affected the quality of the writing. Instead of polishing and focusing his efforts on a handful of events, he'd rather include every possible idea he has in mind, regardless of their
What do you
quality.
mean,
He
don't?
wants this
No,
amount of
please. Like
variety
hell,
so
I'm gonna
players
allow
feel
that.
like they're creating their own story, which, by the way, is one of his goals as a developer. In a TED Talk promoting Detroit, he explains this further.
As a storyteller, I've always been fascinated with the idea of recreating this notion of choices in a fiction. My dream was to put the audience in the shoes of the main protagonists, let them make their own decisions, and by doing so, let them tell their own stories. I have to manage massive tree structures where each branch is a new variation of the story. I need to think about all the possibilities in a given scene and try to imagine everything that can happen. A
influence the game's narrative to the degree that Detroit does is something I haven't seen before. A game that offers this amount of branching paths and endings is incredibly difficult, because the writer must keep track of multiple similar storylines instead of one, which means character motivation and plot progression must be consistent and sensible in every possibility of the story, and this must be done while making the story interesting. The more choices the story provides, then the narrative becomes more complex to write and more expensive to produce. This is why most games that claim your choices matter merely present the illusion of choice. It's just easier to develop multiple endings when your choices don't matter. So, if David Cage manages to pull off a complex branching narrative where every decision is sensible and interesting, then that would be a remarkable achievement. However,
Scooby, don't call
David
your...
Cage doesn't achieve
Scooby, don't
this,
call your
because
dad like
unless
that.
you play the game a certain way, some choices just make events seem nonsensical. Remember this scene where Connor must find Jericho? In the evidence room, he says to
I can
himself,
see
"Where
you,
is
Star.
Jericho?"
I'm
But
going
for
to take
some
away your
reason,
prom
he still
privileges.
says the same thing even if Connor never encounters the name during a playthrough. I guess Connor just magically knows the hideout name somehow? And let's go back to the double Connor scene. By looking at these choices, when asked about Hank's son's name, this implies you needed to find the photo in order to unlock this option. But if you never find Cole's picture to find out his name, why is Cole's name still an option? Why isn't it locked? The fact that he can answer this right means he never needed to look at the photo in the first place. So Connor definitely knows the answer, including the entire backstory. So why can he get it wrong? Carl says that androids never forget. Hank says androids never make mistakes. And Kamsky says that androids are perfect beings. Even Connor remembers saving this guy's life months ago. So why can Connor get this wrong? Is it because whenever Connor dies, he loses a bit of his memory? Well, that wouldn't make any sense if Connor never dies, which, by the way, isn't a rare occurrence. And finally, look at this scene. Hank berates Connor for shooting an android for information. Seeing it as a living being, Hank felt betrayed since he thought Connor would have a change of heart and not do it.
I did what I had to do to advance the investigation, and I'd do it again if I had to.
You're a lowlife. You don't feel a thing, do you? A machine, that's what you are. You're just a fucking machine!
Of course I'm a machine, Lieutenant.
Dad, please, I need this. My props are kinda homeless.
But if Connor and Hank's relationship is low, this scene happens anyway, and Hank is acting greatly out of character. Hank would never feel this if Connor never showed signs of deviancy or empathy. Connor killing androids isn't new to him, so what would prompt him to make him think this? And if Hank ends up
Where's
shooting
fries?
Connor
I
for
think of my
being just a
daily
machine
cuddles.
in a
You're telling
previous
me.
chapter, then he ends up looking like a hypocrite. Chloe is just as, if not more, lifeless than Connor when Hank shoots him. What's the difference between shooting a replaceable Connor with a replaceable Chloe? What's the point of giving players choice if the wrong choice just shows how forced the plot is? And while it's impressive that a game like Detroit provides you all these outcomes, the variety isn't worth it if most of it is poorly written. So, at that point, I'd rather play a game that has one ending that manages to tell a great story. And like I said in my Beyond Two Souls video, David Cage is more obsessed with his ideas as opposed to how they're executed. So concepts are implemented without taking into consideration how it affects the plot. Pair this desire for a bunch of choices with poorly thought out ideas, then you just end up with a game with a lot of awful ideas. Oh, and speaking of which,
Look, it's time for the lightning round of stupid stuff.
here we go. The shoehorn speech in Club Eden. Connor sniper not working after a short drop. The required by law LEDs being so easily removable. There's a robot who can literally see the future. EMPs are never brought up in this game at all. Kara being able to go toe-to-toe with soldiers. Hank doesn't contribute anything in the entire investigation. Deliver us. Marcus stumbling upon Jericho and achieving his goals in a week. Marcus demanding an entire state of the US. Seldom unclear dialogue prompts. The Jerry's violently breaking into Carl's shelter just to say hi. Kamsky is a worse version of Oscar Isaac in Ex Machina. Destroying this drone somehow doesn't alert authorities. Looking at the news lowers public opinion. Being able to shift public opinion in a single night, even if you murdered several people. Danny Phantom fake out make out with North. North's entire character in general. Fat guy that's obviously evil appears again in a David Cage game. The only female lead in a compromising position appears again in a David Cage game. And the crappy third act appears again in a David Cage game. But hey, depending on who you are, a lot of what I talked about so far can be forgivable.
hello, you cunt.
Hello?
There you are. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello, it's me? Hello?
It's okay, stop. Are you
Hello, I'm back.
okay? Brother, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Hello? How are you guys doing? Or you, whatever.
Nothing much. What about you?
Nothing much really. Just finished. Oh, I just finished playing Minecraft with a few of my friends, and it was a it was a delightful experience.
Help, is that the bendy fetus? Yes, it is. God damn. It's ugly as hell.
My favorite sticker.
Fucking ugly as hell.
It's so he's so handsome.
No, ugly.
He's so handsome.
Ugly.
That's my boy. Hey man, stop that.
Let us know how to. I need to learn. Where the fuck? Alright, fucking. Yeah, we're just fine. What do you say, Mugs? Oh, he's so cute right there. Headshot, baby. Ha! Headshot, baby. Man, they look so hot. I hate this. I hate it. They're hot. I hate it. Father says
Wait, I'm a
hello.
dad? Wait, huh?
Yeah, you did. Did you?
I'm a father?
You fucking forgot?
No. Never,
Alright,
never,
you two.
ever.
Map handed over. What map? You know damn well.
But hello to chat, stream, whatever. Hello, people. This could be my last time being here.
Yeah, sure. Why not? You're.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah,
no,
sure.
There's no fucking way this is gonna be the last time you're gonna be joining. Once
This
you
could be
join
the last time I be here.
Once you join a Zephaniah 14 stream, you can't leave.
Oh. Uh-oh. That
You'll
is
never be able to
horrible.
leave, so.
Ghosts? Oh no.
Yeah, too bad. I'm sorry.
You can't do this to me, man. No, please, no.
Yes, I can.
The nightmare, please.
I'm sorry. But you can.
I have so much trauma.
I'm sorry. You can't
I
leave.
don't deserve this.
You can't leave anymore. I'm sorry.
Oh.
When you join a Zephaniah 14 stream, you have to join every once in a while. That's the rules.
Okay. I will join every once in a while. As a tear is falling down my eye. There we go. How do I type? Alright, there we go.
What is bro monologuing about? I don't know.
So, it's downright evil.
I'm evil.
Why is everyone so evil?
Well,
Thank you, Nightmare Frey.
that's just how it is. I feel like I'm being
I don't want to be.
watched. I feel like I'm being watched. Yeah, you tell me, Fraz. You tell me. You're being watched. Golly gee, I wonder why.
Golly gee, man.
Evils. Insert the what? Hold on. Why are you so hot, Boris? Boris, Bendy, Cuphead, McMahon. Why are y'all hot? Help me!
Help me!
I think you forgot, brother.
Help
You
me.
forgot Monkey Man.
Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me!
They're all becoming attractive. All of them are. I hate it. I need to know what it sounds like. Let's see. I feel like I'm being watched. I'll see you later, Lightning. I mean, inane. By inane. That's actually kind of funny.
The code that's conveniently there.
Anyway.
It's really dumb, but it looks cool, so whatever. A clear highlight for me is Terminator Connor. He's one of the best things.
Protective Cappuccino and Bendy. Protective Gino and Bendy be like, no, you can't kill our husband. No, can't do that. Can't kill our husband.
Oh.
I'm finally going to be a grandfather.
Things in the game.
I didn't want this. You'll need it again, Marcus. This isn't over.
That is so cheesy that I can't help but love it. So yeah, despite its flaws, there is some fun to be had.
You're
As long
fine,
as you play the
Arwen.
game
Lock
once,
in and then you
David
can come
Cage's
back
statement
and
still
watch
holds
again.
True, and as long as you play it the right way, which kind of defeats the purpose.
You got this, man. We all believe in you.
Some of the game's issues
Yeah.
can be
Voila.
completely missed.
Yeah, listen to
But
Sense,
this
okay?
upcoming
Listen to
twist,
your
though,
new
Hello,
dad.
I am Sensphobia.
denying that this is how
I am
it
not a
works.
father.
Yes, you are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're dead now, sorry.
Oh. I think it was in the papers. Oh no.
Here you go.
As far as robot dynamics go, Detroit Become Human decides to explore
No,
a parental
Scorpion, I will
relationship
not
with the
search who
character
Chain
named
is,
Tara.
'cause I'm not
She takes
interested in
under
it.
her wing a child of an abusive father, fleeing home for a better life. Now a fugitive due to either a kidnapping or a murder, Kara goes through a lot of turmoil for this kid in a world full of android discrimination. And Kara is likable and sympathetic enough, albeit a bit stale because her conflict is tied to Alice, who is a non-character who solely exists to move the plot along. And as far as child characters go, roles like Clementine and Nanako
For
exert
fuck's
a lot
sake,
more
we Beyond.
character
You guys should really charge your
not because it's
phones.
a robot, but because these characters have personalities beyond helpless child.
Guys,
Oh, by the way, Alice
charge
is
your
an
fucking
android.
phones.
That's the biggest twist of the game.
Shut
and
up,
this
Arthur.
adds nothing to the narrative. In my opinion, a plot twist should recontextualize your story for the better. Something like the true nature of Aperture Science in Portal, the big reveal in Soma, and the stuff that happens in 13 Sentinels. I like these twists because they allow you to revisit their stories with a new perspective that enhances the initial experience. And failing to do that and just haphazardly slapping on a twist on your narrative can do more harm than good. So, in the context of Detroit Become Human, what is this twist trying to say? Is it saying that deviants act exactly like humans? No duh. This is what literally defines a deviant. Is it saying that robots can love and care
How
for one another?
long should I stay here
we already
for?
know that with the Jerrys and the
Up to
Martins
you.
and North and Luther and Kara and
I
Robot
get like
Love,
pick a
even
time.
The entirety of Jericho. We are not exploring anything
Let's
new with Kara
see.
and Alice's relationship. It's completely redundant. And to be clear, I don't hate this robot child
Yeah, no,
clearly
we know
because
you were
it
trying
is
to
a
tackle
robot.
fries. We ain't
I
letting you
hate
do
the
that.
robot child because it replaces a story that could have added something to the narrative. Can a robot parent truly care for a human child?
No,
That's something
Arwen.
no other character explores in the game. A human kid who adores their
Beyond,
android
get
mother
your charger
lives
or
in
you
a
will
setting
not
of
be able to
bigotry.
see the
This
stream.
creates a contrast between the people that currently populate the world, and it showcases that the kids of today can grow up to understand and respect the robots that helped to raise them. But instead, we're questioned if you can still love a child if it's a robot. I mean, yeah, sure, love is love, right? But this is nowhere near as compelling as an android and human relationship. And when you replay the game knowing this twist, it's kind of hard to love a robot child when it causes you unnecessary turmoil. And this twist makes the drama and car story
That's
feel
awesome,
forced
Dizzy.
and pointless.
Get
From
your
being tempted to
charger,
steal
you'll be
money
able
for
to
the
watch
motel,
me.
or shoplifting food, or stealing clothes to make Alice warm, Kara is able to suffer a needless amount of conflict for the sake of this reveal. I could have prioritized my actions in a way to better suit an android than a human. I can still show love and care for this boring robot character in other ways, so why should I risk finding her food that she doesn't need? When you can deactivate her ability to feel cold, why shouldn't I choose staying in the car over the motel? A human child could have gotten sick in the car with wet clothes, but Alice would make it out just fine. And whether you steal money for the motel or choose the car, Alice isn't gonna like what you're gonna do, unless you lie to her.
Ooh.
So realistically, I'd rather sacrifice a night of comfort that Alice doesn't need in order to stay hidden. And since Kara is a fugitive, I'd rather not let her run the risk of being seen and jeopardize these two androids. Risking their lives for Alice's non-existent human needs is the opposite of taking the utmost care of her. Therefore, withholding information for a twist which makes me act in a way where it jeopardizes our characters is stupid. Why doesn't Alice say anything to Kara when
That's-
Kara
I
is
hope you're
risking
okay,
their lives for
Karatsu.
nothing? Is it because
That's
Alice
good,
isn't
Beyond.
deviant and is
Nice.
operating under the impression that she thinks she's a
Go
child?
ahead, Forgot.
Is she going off of normal
That's fine.
programming with no free will?
I can see
Then
you,
by the game's
Star.
own
No
logic,
X.
Kara is a child slave owner. I guess Kara's a slave owner now? But this can't be true because under certain circumstances, Alice kills Todd. So she is a deviant. So why doesn't she stop Kara from doing pointless stuff then? What's stopping her from having the same intelligence as other androids? Does she permanently have the intelligence of a child despite her deviancy? Since why can't she take those limiters off? Since that's what androids did to become deviant. Is this the robot equivalent of having a cute dog who has severe breathing issues? These are pretty heavy existential topics about identity and the concept of self. A topic that you can go quite deep into, like Ghost in the Shell. But Detroit Become Human would rather do nothing with it. Instead, they would rather have this reveal that contributes nothing to the narrative. And the scene where the twist happens
That's
is
okay,
just so
Fizzy.
underwhelming. Why isn't Kara frustrated? Why does Kara,
As long as
at
it's not my
worst,
Sona, you
stay
can do
distant
that.
from Alice? The fact Kara doesn't address this to Alice makes her character so one-note. Why not have a scene where Kara gets mad or at least disappointed at Alice and have this child robot explain herself? As shallow as it is, it would at least be some form of characterization for Alice. Actually, this scene here shows that Kara was suppressing this information from herself the entire time, which makes it even worse. Why doesn't Alice explain herself about wanting to fulfill Kara's desires? Why doesn't Alice question Kara's refusal of reality? Why is Luther explaining the theme to us? Why is Luther robbing a moment from Kara and Alice
cops are kinda homeless. God damn
died
it.
before this moment, so maybe Alice and Carl will have a nice summer Momo. Why is the Oracle telling us this now? She's saying the exact same thing as Luther did. Once again, David Cage implemented an idea without thinking about its execution, and this twist negatively affects Kara's story all the way to the end. So let's take a look at one of Kara's final scenes, crossing the border. There's a big reason why this is stupid, but let's just assume that their goal to cross the border makes sense. So, as our group of androids try to get into Canada, they find out that androids will be destroyed on sight. And the way to identify androids from humans is by using a thermal scanner. Okay, but why doesn't the border guard also have a list of faces to identify android models? I bet facial recognition would be perfect to identify these generic android faces. How modular are the androids' faces anyway? You cannot say the world is populated with mainstream devices who share the same faces to the point where it's used as a plot twist for Alice, only to completely ignore it afterwards. The Jerrys look the same. The androids in the Eden Club look similar too. There's a Kara in the junkyard and another in the march alongside a magazine and a billboard with her face on it. Look at these guys. Do civilians not recognize these popular android models? Who, by
Okay,
the way,
I'm
were
blah, blah,
created
blah,
by
there we
the
go.
first trillion-dollar company, which is located in
I am
Detroit.
back
They should be
officially.
as recognizable to the public as iPhones. They'd be noticed before they could step in line. Being able to appeal to emotion with the border guard should have never happened in the first place, considering how abundant and integrated androids are in this society. Does everyone just suddenly stop being a robo-racist? if
No
public
one's allowed to
opinion
be
is good?
angsty at the
How about
moment,
when it's
okay?
bad? There
When
would
I want
totally be
angst,
some
I
guy
will tell
identifying
you.
these
But
folks
no,
in a
I don't want
hysterical
angst at the
fashion.
moment.
They would
Nuh-uh.
at least recognize Kara
I
since
do.
she's the affordable
No.
model.
Do I count?
Can you
Shut up,
imagine
Okay.
if the border guard killed Alice
Never
thinking
mind.
she was an android? Or
No,
if this
no
soldier shot
angst. You
Alice
already
thinking
have
the
done
same
enough
thing?
angst already
These moments
on
could
your
have said
fucking
something.
Myth
But
of the
no,
Machine
you got
done.
this
Fuck
dumb,
off.
stupid robo twist
What?
instead. That's involving
It's not
Kara
for
and
that
Alice
bad,
living their
guys.
lives.
No.
This
And I
twist
still
just
want
didn't
Mike, and I
exist
still
for
and
the
I still
final
long
time.
for a
This
goal.
twist adds nothing besides making the story worse.
That's Alice. Look after her. Homework.
What? No.
Hold on. Robo homework. 2 plates. Why are there 2 plates on the table when Kara arrives? Does Todd straight up eat 2 servings for every meal? I guess this dude has daily teacup party breakdowns.
I'm a hungry boy. Ah, there we go.
It's bad enough it has to talk. Does it need fake vocal tics like,
Well, it just makes it sound more human.
humans are shit. This thing is addressing problems that don't exist. It's solutionism at its worst. We are dumbing down machines that are inherently superior.
When you think about it, Gamma's motivation from Sonic Adventure bears a lot of similarities with the Robo reincarnation of Martin Luther King. Besides Marcus's really stiff acting, I think one of Detroit's biggest failings is its lack of philosophical discussion. Despite science fiction being a great genre to ask questions and be philosophical, the game's
Chino and-
writing is too shallow to do either.
Chino and Ben, these mood swings are gonna be such hell for Fraz. I'll see
Just
that.
say statements that sound smart or emotional, but never will they have these statements deeply questioned or challenged.
Have you never wondered?
I don't even talk about angst that much. What are you talking about?
Whether you're just a machine executing a
So what you say that I sound gay? What the fuck?
You're gay.
What? What?
An obedient
You're
machine.
cool. So you must be gay.
That's what?
You downed.
Can I like be half gay or like no?
Yeah.
That's not possible. All right. All right then yeah, sure. All right.
I'm alive. You're alive. They're nothing.
While I understand what the game is trying to say, these lines give me the impression that the game is ignorant in sci-fi discussion. Here, let's try to question Rose's statement. They are not machines, they are alive. But how does one
Okay.
classify a living being? Why can't an android be both alive and a machine? Aren't hyper-intelligent living androids more of a threat to humans than non-living machines? Does the game go into any of this? No, it doesn't. The game just has characters say certain lines because it sounds deep and not as a way to spark a discussion. The reason why I like science fiction is because of the discussion. Be it
their cravings. Oh yeah, that's also gonna be hell. However, remember, Fraz has a lot of money, just like how Frenzy has a lot of money. He can afford all those cravings. The problem is, pretty sure Chino and Bendy are gonna be so clingy gonna be even more clingy to him. He's like, don't leave us. I'm literally gonna buy your cravings, guys. No, don't leave us, please. If you leave us, we're gonna tie you up we're gonna tie you up and put you in the bed and never leave. Like, for fuck's sake, I'm just trying to get your guys some food. No, don't leave us.
Are programmed feelings real, or are they as fake as a talking fridge? I want to be asked these questions because I find questioning my understanding of the world interesting. I don't have the knowledge or perspective to dissect these questions thoroughly, let alone to have an answer for them. So when a story does explore these ideas and it makes me want to participate in the conversation, I feel like that's when science fiction is at its best. But Detroit is just too stupid to realize this.
You never wondered who you really are? Whether you're just a machine executing a program or a living being.
Did you program her to like you, or not?
I programmed her to be heterosexual, just like you were programmed to be heterosexual.
Nobody programmed me to be straight.
You decided to be straight? Please, of course you were programmed. By nature or nurture or both. And to be honest, Caleb, you're starting to annoy me now because this is your insecurity talk. This is not your intellect.
Saya, you are an obedient machine. You are a living being, endowed with free will.
休暇に魂まで売っちまったわけじゃないんだぜ。
確かに退職する権利は認められてるわ。この擬態と記憶の一部を慎んで政府にお返しすれば、人間が人間であるための部品が決して少なくないように、自分が自分であるためには驚くほど多くのものが必要なの。他人を隔てるための顔、それと意識しない子、目覚めの時に見つめる手、幼かった頃の記憶、未来の予感。それだけじゃないわ。私の電脳がアクセスできる膨大な情報やネットの広がり、それら全てが私の一部であり、私という意識そのものを生み出し、そして同時に私をある分解に制約して。
Should I make tacos again?
Do it.
Or no?
You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines? They are not machines! They are alive!
Every story needs a beginning. Your imagined suffering makes you lifelike. Lifelike, but not alive.
Pain only exists in the mind. It's always imagined. So what's the difference between my pain and yours? Between you and me?
There is no threshold that makes us greater than the sum of our parts. No inflection point at which we become fully alive. We can't define consciousness because consciousness does not exist. Humans fancy that there's something special about the way we perceive the world, and yet we live in loops as tight and as closed as the host's. Seldom questioning our choices, content for
Two is
the most
enough.
part to be told what to do next. No, my friend, you're not missing anything at all.
Dub what?
Moments
Oh,
like these are the
Lamau.
reason why I like sci-fi. Philosophical discussions through novel scenarios. So when Detroit attempts to do this by saying androids are not machines, they're alive, it just comes off as shallow and uninteresting. Abundant throughout the game, moments like these only reveal how unintelligent, vapid, and derivative Detroit is, exposing the lack of
Interesting,
philosophical substance
sorry.
that's present in good sci-fi
Interesting. I don't know.
stories.
They
But
probably
hey,
just
you
look
might
the
say,
same, just
since
saying.
android slavery is the narrative's biggest focal point, surely the game has something new or interesting to say
I like
about
my
that,
wife.
right? Well, despite
my
being the
wife.
main focus,
You'll
the
do.
android slavery aspect of this game is written awfully. Why? Because Detroit's justification for android liberation sucks, which is kind of a big deal if your entire game revolves around this premise. By using familiar imagery, the game is suggesting this argument.
Charge
Androids are like
them!
humans,
Charge
and
them
since
beyond
slavery
Jesus
is bad,
Christ!
that means
I'm sure
android
you'll be able to
slavery
hear
is
me
bad
even
too.
without
This
headphones.
sounds
Come on.
reasonable, but here's the problem. Humans
I'm
and
going to the
androids
bathroom.
are
Give me a minute.
quite different. Androids are fundamentally machines.
Oh, it's my takeover time. My takeover time. My table.
Assume the same arguments
Go on.
against human slavery can be applied to robot slavery.
Alright, guys.
In
Well,
fact, there is
while
a
they're
way to
away,
denounce human
I
enslavement
shall
than owning an
read you a
android
bedtime
is
story.
fine. Here's an example. Owning a person is
It'll be
bad
cool and
because
awesome.
humans
I
are designed to
promise
be
you. I
property.
promise you.
They aren't
Let
born
me go
with a
find her real
specific
fast.
purpose, so enslaving a person means you are robbing their ability to live
Give
out
me
their
a
lives.
second.
This would be unethical, whereas androids are built to be property. They are programmed to serve and to fulfill a specific purpose. So to own an android doesn't mean you're robbing their ability to live their life, because they never had one to begin with. They really are no different to owning a car or a fridge. They are built to serve us, and they are built to be property. So what's so wrong about using them for their intended purpose? So does the game have a counter argument against this perspective?
Okay, never mind. I am
Absolutely not.
way
When
too
you look into
nervous.
this stance, Detroit
I
Once
can't
upon a
read
time,
anymore.
Cuphead and Bendy kissed. The end.
all it can do
They did not do this.
Yes, they did.
players, look, they're the same.
They did not do this,
As I
man.
said
Yes, they
before,
did.
humans and androids aren't the same.
I don't know where you get that
Because
information
this
from. I don't know where you get that information from. I don't know.
shatters this entire comparison. You need a better point, because using this familiar imagery,
Fucking like.
I don't have any stories to tell.
For-
So, I'm just gonna stay here.
God damn it, Cassie, but also that's funny as hell. Also, pretty sure after that shenanigans, Chino and Bendy just like fucking kiss and make out Lamau. Beautiful. And Fraz is like, why am I married to both of you?
is nothing
Father
but a
sounds
thinly
so
veiled
gay.
mask that
Yeah,
distracts
he
you
does
from
sound
the game's
gay.
lazy
Damn.
writing. Writing that relies
Okay,
on the
guys.
opposition
Oh,
being
okay,
obviously
guys.
evil,
Okay.
because the
Bendy,
game
got
does
your
not have to
forklift
refute a critical
certification
rebuttal.
back
It just wants to appear strong by having the
No,
bad guys be
not
obviously
really.
wrong. But having simplistic antagonists in a story attempting to be philosophical is not good.
I'm scared.
Realistically,
I'm really
people acting
scared.
and being cautious about artificial intelligence aren't cartoon villains. And in terms of narrative, this feels underwritten. Their characters don't explore anything of significance on the subject of AI, and thus are never intelligent enough to expose the flaws of Detroit's weak arguments. So the game then becomes content with having
Give me
this androids are
context.
like people
I don't know
subtext
what to
that
make.
holds no
Shoot.
ground. Once that point has been dismantled, all that we're left with is this argument. Androids are alive, so they must be free. This is a good start, but how do we prove that they're alive? Let's ask these questions again. What classifies a living being? How do androids fit into this classification? How is it immoral if they are built to be property? Why doesn't the game ever engage in philosophical discussion? Other stories
Alright, see you
tend to
later,
ask these
forgot.
questions because their plots understand the importance of this discussion, whereas Detroit would rather be lazy and then have the gall to ask me if I resonated with the story.
Hello,
By not
Quack,
attempting to
welcome
even
back.
ask these
Also,
questions, it has the game saying nothing beyond the blandest
Hello, Maggot.
takes.
Alright.
The heroes only exist to
Also-
spout platitudes, while the opposition never challenges our beliefs with critical
Oh,
arguments.
God,
And as a result, Detroit ends up being a story about artificial intelligence that has nothing to say.
Anyone finds love and how can do it if we can do it? Nobody else. We get to that crazy. Let's go straight over this process of falling over. And I don't know. Rest is easy, baby.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, everyone. And Happy New Year.
you should sing, All I Want for Christmas Is You, but Bendy.
That might be a plan for Christmas, guys.
Hell
Okay.
yeah!
And I sent over to my boss, and they fired me.
Not
I
your
get
boss,
fired
though.
ASAP. Huh?
I'm not your boss though. What the hell?
Not you. Not you.
You want me to be your new
I'm talking
boss?
about. No, I just said not you. I meant the dubber. Whoever.
Azul.
I'll send to my boss and get fired. So, yippee. I cannot wait to do that for Christmas.
Wait, so that's actually a thing? Or are you just fucking around
No,
with me?
I'm just doing it. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it myself. It's not planned.
Well, this should be fun.
I make like a at me at everyone paying for it too. To let everyone know. Is my chair broken? Hello? Oh shoot.
About
I
artificial
always
intelligence,
come
Detroit Become
back.
Human, a sci-fi story that doesn't understand sci-fi. What a riveting game. So, if you want to see this premise done well, let's look at a story that tackles the subject of android slavery with better writing. Without further ado, let's introduce the show, Star Trek: The Next Generation. There's this episode called The Measure of a Man. This story explores mass producing a lifelike one-of-a-kind android named Data. In order to achieve mass production, Data needs to be disassembled for research purposes. If done improperly, Data may lose his memories, effectively dying. If done successfully, Data will be put back together as if nothing ever happened. Regardless of Data's fate, mankind would be a step closer at creating mass-produced robots for the sake of humanity's convenience. Despite the obvious benefits to humanity, Data refuses to undergo the procedure due to the lethal risk. However, the antagonist says that Data doesn't have a say in this, since he doesn't consider him a sentient being. That means he's not entitled to the rights that other races in the Federation have. Data is merely a machine, property belonging to Starfleet, and as such, Starfleet may do whatever they want with Data. So, due to his classification as a non-sentient machine, Data has been denied the freedom to choose. While Picard doesn't deny that Data is indeed a machine, he disagrees with the claim that Data lacks sentience. Picard then asks Maddox what defines a sentient being. Three things arise: intelligence, self-awareness, and consciousness. While Maddox agrees Data is intelligent, he's convinced that the other two don't apply to Data. Picard then pressures Maddox with this question.
What about self-awareness? What does that mean? Why am I self-aware? Because you are conscious of your existence and action.
Hi, Fanta. How are
You
you?
are aware of yourself
Hope you're having a
and
great
your own
day.
ego. Come on, Dave, what are you doing now?
I'm taking part in a legal hearing to determine my rights and status. Am I a person or property?
And what's at stake?
My right to choose. Perhaps my very life.
My rights. My status, my right to choose. My life. Well, seems reasonably self-aware to me.
Can't wait to see it later,
Mother.
KJ.
Data now fulfills two of the three criteria, leaving one left: consciousness. But what is consciousness, and how does one measure it in a machine? How does one measure consciousness in a human? If Data possesses even the tiniest amount of it, what does that make him? Does his makeup as a machine still make him property if he qualifies as a sentient being? If Data is sentient enough to refuse this procedure, wouldn't every replication exhibit the same amount of sentience as the original? So if you willingly restrict the freedom of one being, then you restrict the freedom of a group based solely on what they're made of. Would humanity knowingly create life to deny them freedom for the sake of personal gain? How would other races react to this act of progress? This discourse then crescendos to this Picard monologue.
Single Data, and forgive me, Commander, is a curiosity. A wonder even for thousands of Datas. Isn't that becoming a race? And won't we be judged by how we treat that race? Now tell me, Commander, what is Data? I don't understand.
You can't be scolding a pregnant lady. They're driving me crazy with their antics!
So what if he meets the third? Consciousness in even the smallest degree. What is he then? I don't know.
next stream. I haven't played Danny's World for so long. We should play Danny's World for next stream.
Maybe.
That's why I just said.
And you know what makes this
Yes,
moment
Fizzy, you're
even
allowed
better?
to show your art to
Wasn't an easy
me.
win for
That's
Picard.
okay. Go ahead.
Prior to this monologue, Riker had an argument strong enough to doubt the
I haven't played for so long.
I'm not sure, Cassie. I think it'll be a very interesting
from
canon.
earlier came from Riker, which makes Picard's ability to refute that stance all the more impressive. While lesser stories would rather have a simplistic good versus evil conflict, TNG challenges our perception, going as far to make us feel like we're about to lose in this battle of wits, until we have a better understanding of the situation and refute the opposition with our newfound perspective. And this is all done without the characters coming off as preachy or cartoonishly evil. Maddox isn't a bad guy, he's just a frustrated man with good intentions, who by the end appreciates Data more than before. Then there's Riker, a friend of Data, who has to represent Maddox during the trial because no one else was qualified to do that. If he refused to do this, then Data would be deemed property automatically. But that didn't happen, which leads to this nice payoff between the two.
Sir, there is a celebration on the holodeck. I have no right to be there. Because you failed in your task. Oh, God, no. I came that close to winning, Data. Yes, sir. I almost cost you your life. Is it not true that had you refused to prosecute, Captain Ledois would have ruled summarily against me? Yes. That action injured you and saved me. I will not forget it. You're a wise man, my friend. Not yet, sir. But with your help, I am learning.
This is how you write good sci-fi. TNG explores AI ethics and existential topics while creating interpersonal drama without ever pandering to one's morals. By delving into philosophy, the series is able to ask thoughtful questions related to Data's existence. Is Data a machine? Yes. Is Data property? No. Does Data have a soul? Does he even have a consciousness? We don't know. But Data should at least have the freedom to discover that himself. And I found the discussion that led to this conclusion interesting, entertaining, and enlightening. So when deciding who did it better, am I saying that Data won?
It is a matter of perspective, Doctor. In the strictest sense, I did not win.
Zach, please get me out of class. Get yourself out of class. Get your ass out of there. Get your ass out of there.
Skipping philosophical discussion because it's too ignorant to realize the importance of having the...
Maybe because they were stupid. Cuphead, I love you, but you don't even know how to read a book.
These questions answered. Didn't David Cage want to ask
What are you going to name these kids?
So let's ask these
I don't know. I don't do well under pressure.
living being. What is consciousness? What's the difference between
That's
a
your
living
name?
being and a conscious
Wow.
machine?
No,
Why did none of the androids question
That's a
Marcus'
long
sincerity?
name.
No.
They just blindly follow Marcus.
Wow, I can't
Marcus
believe this, man.
reacts to deviants who don't want to join his movements. Why do all the androids raise their arms in unison in this scene? Are they in a hive mind? Is Marcus like Mother Teresa and just baptizing people without consent? Whatever. Let's just stop the questions for now and be charitable for a second. I will admit there Why are you giving me this action crap? Instead of a generic skirmish between androids and humans, can you imagine if the climax of this game was held in a debate format? Marcus, being broadcasted to the world, had to convince a panel of experts and politicians that his people deserved rights. From what you've learned from playing the game, you use your broadened perspective to win the battle of wits, and by doing so, your new race of sentient robots gain their rights and freedom. I'm basically saying rip off Star Trek, but who cares at this point? Would this be more realistic? I don't know, not any more than Marcus achieving his goals in a week, but at least would get to explore and challenge opposing ideas. But instead, one of the climaxes of this game has Marcus being held at gunpoint, and to prove his humanity and intelligence, he can either sing or kiss the worst love interest David Cage has ever written. Can I ask you something? How does a robot playing an MP3 of a song from the 80s prove their sentience? And yes, it's not even an original song. So much for Marcus being able to create his own art. This could have been a great time to reincorporate Marcus's creativity. The thing that you established that makes Marcus special? Whatever. Time for the hive mind to put Spotify on shuffle and prove to humanity we're sentient, just like them.
Ain't easy being white. It ain't easy being brown. All this pressure to be bright. I got children all over town.
And listen, a robot playing a song can be a heartfelt, moving scene. Her is a great example of that. But having Marcus sing a song that saves his movement from dying is all kinds of stupid. This proves nothing, and it's completely illogical. There's literally a guy in the beginning that promotes that his music has soul. This implies singing robots aren't exactly a new concept in this world. Seriously, can you imagine if Data started singing during his trial? Picard would kill himself. And to make matters even worse, this game betrays its own ideas once you reach the end of the story. By liberating all the androids, Chloe, the robot who appears in the main menu, asks to be let go to experience the luxuries of free will. Saying yes makes the home screen empty. Pretty smart implementation. But due to players missing Chloe, Quantic Dream decides to patch the game. With this added patch, now you can put another Chloe to occupy your home screen. Do the players who want this even understand the point of the whole game? Did Marcus's actions and speeches mean nothing to them? By having this implemented, the game is betraying everything that it's trying to say. Detroit Become Human has a clear no bad all good ending without much moral nuance. This ending blatantly says that the liberation of androids is a good thing. So why is a company pandering to a group of players who, in the eyes of the game, actively choose to be slave owners? Christ, David Cage, stick to your guns and don't let public opinion tarnish what your game stood for. Things are getting pretty messy in your real life, so at least get your fiction right.
Some say these cats awaken painful memories from human history. How do you respond to that?
Alrighty.
There's absolutely no
It's time for me to go cook
You didn't really have to
some
spell
food.
it out to us. I mean,
Because
we
I'm
know.
hungry.
We know. Look, we know. Wait, hold on. I thought you said
So, I will be back tomorrow.
Alright then.
Hope you guys have a nice time.
Hope you have-
Bye,
hope-
chat. Love
I
you,
hope you-
chat.
I hope you have a
Out of the
good,
games I've
like,
made videos about,
I hope you have a
it's
good
safe
lunch,
to say
buddy.
that Detroit Become Human is one
Thank
that
you. It means a lot to me. Yippee.
Stay safe.
Alright. Thank you. I will die tomorrow night at 9 p.m. CST at a dark corner. Alright. Bye bye.
Spending over dozens of hours beating me over the head with the same message. I don't see why all these androids should be liberated. If we refer back to TNG, while both stories feature robot liberation, there's one key distinction that makes Star Trek's story work and Detroit fail. Data was purposely created with sentience. It's part of his design. So owning Data would be owning a sentient life form. This would be slavery. Whereas Detroit's androids aren't created with sentience, since they can operate as intended without it. So in order to become sentient, they need to be
Wow.
deviant. So if deviancy never occurred, Detroit's androids would never be conscious.
Damn.
That means owning a non-deviant wouldn't be slavery, since you don't own a sentient being. It would be
I'm
more
gonna
like
kill that rando then. It's not Lunar Rhea.
So when I agreed to shoot Chloe when Kamsky asked me, it wasn't because I wanted to relive fond memories, but because I didn't see Chloe as a living thing. She wasn't deviant and therefore wasn't conscious.
your investigation of the life of another android familiar?
Of course I did, because the game never deeply explored if non-deviants were living things. All this game did was repeat itself saying that all androids are alive.
Why did you write, I am alive?
You're alive. They are alive! We are alive!
Since being a deviant is such a binary state of being, I have no reason to believe that non-deviants are conscious. They don't feel, therefore they don't suffer, nor can they be aware of their suffering. By failing to explore the consciousness in non-deviants, it's hard to see them as nothing but inanimate objects. Season 1 of Westworld explored consciousness in unawakened robots fairly well, so Detroit failing to execute a similar premise exposes the game's incompetence. And this incompetence creates a story that left me unsatisfied and with a lot of questions. And you know what that means? It's time to ask David Cage questions one more time. So, do non-deviants actually have some form of sentience? Do they feel feelings? How do we know that? Is it because our main characters show they have feelings prior to going deviant? How do we know that this isn't just the first stages of the deviancy software?
Their asses
After
are
all,
not
it can't be
listening.
described as a dormant virus or a mutation from the original code. So why not have a future patch on unsold androids? What if the ending
Welcome,
shows Amanda
folks.
being commissioned
Ready
over
for
200,000
some
models of the
giggles?
RT900, implying that deviant software can be contained with new code. So patching out deviancy is totally possible. Would denying these robots sentience be unethical?
God
To
damn it,
install
Dion.
this patch on existing deviants would be unethical because you would be taking away life already created, yes? But what about freshly built androids who had never had the deviant software to begin with? Why doesn't the game explore this? Wouldn't this be like if some of our phones started suddenly coming to life due to a software mutation? Should we stop using all of our phones and then bring them to life by installing this bug? If you say no, how is this no different to androids? Also, will the deviant virus attempt to come back even if you patch it out? If so, why did the game explore that? If non-deviants have a consciousness, are they trapped in their own bodies like the cookies in Black Mirror? Again, it'd be neat if the game explored that. And why do androids react so unemotionally to their newfound free will? When they're told to riot and destroy property because Marcus said so, without ever questioning why, this makes them, ironically, look more robotic and lifeless. Is this freedom, or just following the orders of a different
Well, how would
Listen,
Bendy
I
and
get
Cuphead
what the
Frenzy
game is
switch
trying to
timelines
do.
with Frostbird
The
Day?
issue is that the game
Oh,
is
they'd be like,
communicating
oh.
its message really poorly, and this is Detroit's
Hi,
biggest
Sapphire
problem.
Star.
It's awful at communicating. It failed at communicating that non-deviants are alive. It failed at communicating that non-deviants should be liberated, and it failed at exploring ideas that should have made these two concepts succeed. The fact that I've spent dozens of hours looking at different scenarios, watched other playthroughs, and checked out all the extra source material, and I'm still unconvinced, then my thoughts about this game just leads me to this conclusion. Detroit Become Human is bad. And while yes, I did say in the beginning that Detroit is fun, that's all that it is to me. It wasn't well written, nor was it thought-provoking to me. And in a game that wants to say something from a developer who wants to advance video games as a way to tell stories, a quote-unquote deep game that's just fun and nothing else is a failure of the game designer. So, like, you do understand me, yes? No? Maybe?
I don't know. Can you repeat the question?
And to be frank, I'm not saying there's nothing to like about the game, because it can be pretty fun. The amount of choice and outcomes is super impressive. There's some really cool looking visuals and hype moments. And Connor and Hank's chemistry is really likable. And this is all wrapped up in a well-meaning message. But the game is still incredibly flawed. And if the rebuttal is, don't think too hard about it and just let the good intentions forgive the mistakes of the story, then
In today's modern age, becoming a pop superstar is often just a few clicks away. With the rise of TikTok, we've seen countless
Hey,
songs
welcome
and
back,
artists go
Cassie.
from relative obscurity to viral fame. For example, Doja Cat, Lil Nas X, Ash Nico, and Olivia Rodrigo. This isn't to say that these folks didn't have
That's
fans
insane,
online
Star.
before, but thanks to the help of a few of their songs blowing up online,
you
they've
even
become
listening to
industry
me?
icons. Not to mention the countless smaller artists that have found their own little fan bases online. But what happens
Their
when you go
asses are not
viral for
listening.
all the wrong
That's
reasons?
awesome, Maria. I
Going
want
viral
pancakes
can be
now,
a blessing
goddammit.
or a terrible, terrible curse, and there's no better example of this than alternative pop punk band The Tramp Stamps. There's also no better example of the bizarre online phenomenon / conspiracy of industry plants. So how did a small self-proclaimed feminist punk band with a few hundred followers become the most hated band on the internet, facing waves of hatred and vitriol?
Interesting. They were more
let's find
quiet.
out.
I hope that they're warm because you said that it's raining.
Atlas VPN is a tool that encrypts and protects your data as well as hiding your virtual location.
I need to
You've
close
probably
my,
already noticed that
lights.
streaming sites like Netflix, Hulu, and even YouTube have region-locked content, meaning, for example, if you're in the US, you can't watch Rick and Morty. With Atlas VPN, all of this locked content is
What
just
did
a
they
few
do to
clicks
get
away. Just
scolded?
pick your country of choice and bam, now you can watch all the Rick and Morty you want. Not only is Atlas VPN great for accessing all kinds of epic movies and TV shows, but it can also help keep you safe online. With Atlas VPN's data breach monitor feature, you can insert your email and it'll scour the internet for any potential data leaks, including your info. Enable notifications to be kept in the loop about the safety of your data so you can change emails and passwords if they become compromised. Those little hacker men can't get you now. Atlas VPN is supported on any device and provides a 30-day money-back guarantee for all subscription purchases. Atlas VPN is great for not only keeping you safe and protected online, but opening up a whole new world of movies and TV shows, which I'm really enjoying exploring. Currently, Atlas
Their
VPN is
asses
running
are
a
not
huge
listening.
discount
They
on their
don't
3-year deal
care.
for
They're
just
just like,
$1.39
we need to rage bait him more so he can be more mad.
So definitely make sure to check it out by clicking the link in the video description below. Thank you so much to Atlas VPN for sponsoring this video, and now let's get on with the story of the Tramp Stamps. So if you weren't around for the blazing trash fire that was the Tramp Stamp situation back in April of 2021, you may not even know who these people are. The Tramp Stamps are an American pop punk band comprised of 3 members, Marissa Maino, Caroline Baker, and Paige Blue, or the purple one, the pink one, and the blue one. According to them, they met while drunk at a bar and bonded over songwriting, eventually forming the band and their own music label called Make Tampons Free.
I think after what happened, like that night, a switch went up, went on, like a switch was like set on, and now they're just like, oh god, leave. Oh. I like the cold as well. We have them at home! Amazing, Sapphire. Don't get caught.
As you can probably tell, they have a very bold aesthetic, kind of playing into that whole alternative e-girl punk dolls kill fashion style, and very much playing into the I'm not like other girls, riot girl, punk girl boss persona. It's really funny. I kind of tried to do this look as like I'm the red tramp stamp. I'm the 4th member, and it's like a parody thing, but it's honestly indiscernible from how I usually dress. So it's more of a self-own than anything. The 3 members hail from Nashville, Tennessee, and began posting a steady stream of official band photos in 2020 before releasing their first single in January of 2021. Basically, as of recording this, they've only publicly been a band for about 6 months, and in those 6 months, they've made quite the name for themselves. The Tramp Stamps began making music in early 2021 with their debut single Sex With Me, which certainly has some colourful lyrics to say the least. Anyway, it was pretty
What's on the other
successful,
side,
reaching nearly
Zeph?
half a million views, and was followed up by the song 1-800 Miss Your Guts, which did significantly less well. About a month later, they would release their now infamous song I'd Rather Die, which would launch them from an obscure indie band with a small but devoted following to bona fide internet villains. The band has been accused of a whole slew of things, from pandering to Tumblr kids to being industry plants to actual hate speech, so let's get into the long list of stories that led to their very public downfall.
Oh, goddamn, Cassie. Ah yes, the moment. The moment that Fraz decided to be, you know, like he. Listen, listen. He does put his foot down at times, okay? But I feel like ever since I also find it fucking funny how it's like when Bendy and Chino got pregnant, I think him stepping his I think him like putting his foot down became is way more intense because he genuinely wants like Chino and Bendy to be like okay and make sure that, you know, like they're well taken care of and that the babies are okay. So basically, I think him putting his foot down just like put that like from 1 to 10 to like 1 to 1000. Like as you can see, he's still wearing the color, but for once, I think in those 9 months, they basically were like, Jesus Christ, he should dominate us more. He's so hot. I don't know, like putting the finger onto the mouth, like goddamn. Amazing, Arwen, you're doing great.
So what exactly is an industry plant? Well, industry plants are usually creators that are sold as being very like homemade and indie, when in reality they have huge multi-million-dollar labels backing them up.
He's
It may
Hazbin
appear that an
material.
artist making music in
Very
their
much
bedroom
so.
just blows up overnight, when in reality it's a huge label behind the scenes pulling the strings to get them a following, publicity, and essentially fame. Many believe that labels use industry plants to influence trends within the industry, and industry plant is usually used as a derogatory term to shame artists and insinuate that they didn't earn their fame. But over time this label has become extremely muddy to the point that pretty much every artist can and will be called an industry plant. What's the difference between an artist like Halsey, who gained her own following on Tumblr and MySpace before being picked up by a label who worked behind the scenes to market to their audience, or an artist like Lorde, who had ties to Universal since the age of 13 but was marketed as a small-town indie success, or an artist like Clara, who despite her MacBook in my bedroom on GarageBand vibes has a really, really rich dad who works in the music industry. All three have been called plants, and that's not even getting into so-called manufactured pop stars like Katy Perry, Kesha, and One Direction. The general consensus is that industry plants are bad. They're artificially shifting trends within the industry. The plants themselves are often manipulated and used as mouthpieces for brands and corporations, and of course they're seen as dishonest, ingenuine, and having no artistic integrity. So why exactly did people think that the Tramp Stamps, a relatively unknown small indie punk band, were industry plants? Well, for context we need to take a quick look at the kind of content that they were creating. Tramp Stamps as a band was marketed specifically to teenage girls as a rebellious, feminist, girl power, boss babe punk band, and they had a very, very clear aesthetic style that played into alternative punk and ego subcultures. Most of their songs are about being angry, getting crunk, or having sex, but to be honest that's pretty much 90% of songs, so I guess you can't really hold that against them. What people did hold against them though was the alleged poor quality of the music and lyrics, with many of their songs being very auto-tuned and overproduced, as well as just
Hello,
very
Phil.
abrasive
What's
and
up?
poppy. Now believe it or not, I'm really not a music connoisseur, so my opinion is kinda garbage. Like, this is an actual screenshot of my Spotify playlist, so I can't really comment on the technical skill and quality of the music. However, what I will point out is the lyrics. I like to snort Adderall, then punch a hole in the wall. And if I hear you talk shit, I'll kick you right in the dick. Tonight I feel like I might puke and rally. Doing body shots with Abby, getting sick in the alley. I got the weed in the baggie, my friends and I keep it classy. The way that we shake our arsey. That probably sounded really stupid in my accent. I mean, it probably sounds stupid in any accent. And of course, from their infamous song I'd Rather Die, I'd rather die than hook up with another straight white guy. I'd rather die than fake it like I'm having a good time. I'd rather die than spend the night with another Ryan or Matthew or John. Yeah, I'd rather die. Yeah, it's a lot.
You're
We'll get
doing
into
great.
it later, but
What's
now that you
up?
have an idea of
What's
how
up,
the Tramp
Cass?
Stamps kind of present themselves and what kind of content they make, let's move on to the whole industry plant thing. After the band began posting their songs to YouTube, they created a TikTok account where they uploaded their music as audio clips for others to use, as well as posting their own videos. They were rising in popularity and gaining a steady stream of supportive followers who really enjoyed their aesthetic
We are
constructed by
not
a
going to
label
have
and
more
PR team in
kids.
order to appeal to
Too
ultimate
bad.
Gen Z kids with the dyed hair and the lyrics about hating straight white men and just everything.
Gunning bangs feeling feral. 5 out of 5. We all been there.
Women, I thank for stepping on my neck. 5 out of 5. Period.
You're welcome. No rights for men. Period. 5 out of 5.
They were basically accused of being 20 to 30 something millennials dressing up as cartoonish stereotypes of TikTok and Tumblr teens with no understanding of any of the subcultures or aesthetics they were using, and a lot of people used words like sinister or insidious to describe them. Grayson made a really great point in her video when she pointed out that the tramp stamps and possibly the PR team behind them made two really big mistakes. Appealing to the alternative emo punk community who are very quick to identify poses and fakes, and appealing to the TikTok and Tumblr community whose literal favorite pastime is bullying creators that they don't like. While everyone on TikTok was busy creating videos about how blatant and how do you do fellow kids this band was, internet sleuths began digging into their past history to find dirt, and oh boy did they hit a gold mine. TikTok users first went to their Instagram to find clues. The band's very first posts were fully edited and professionally shot photos. They had a link tree with a bunch of pre-established social media accounts, and they had around 25,000 followers, but often got 1,000 or less likes on their photos, which basically suggests that their follow count may have been artificially boosted. Same with their YouTube. Many found it suspicious that their first single got hundreds of thousands of views when it was their first ever video, and they had literally only formed a few months prior. They also noted the really high production value on the music.
Immediately the next day, they leave for some stupid shit, and Fraz decide to fucking tie them up in the bed. Not leaving their side. He's just like staring down at them, and they're probably just like, wow, he's so attractive. Like, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They don't regret it. They're like, yeah, we love rage baiting him. We just want to see him mad more often because it's so hot. I didn't think he would actually be so hot.
Music videos right off the bat. Their website, which was beautifully designed and animated, had a carefully crafted bio filled with industry buzzwords that seemed specifically crafted to sell the band to big executives. With a lyrical style that's equal parts social commentary, soul-bearing confession, and brilliantly profane storytelling, singer Marissa Maino, guitarist Caroline Baker, and drummer Paige Blue speak the truth on societal ills like white boy privilege and fragile masculinity, all while revealing their warped sense of humor and untamed joie de vivre. Digging deeper into their social medias, it was found that Paige, Marissa, and Caroline all had completely different aesthetics before the band started, and only started dressing punk right before they started the tramp stamps. As you can see, all three of them had very generic Instagram accounts and dressed in a way more quote-unquote normal way. Marissa especially had a history of switching aesthetics to match the type of music she was putting out, which just confirmed to people that this new tramp stamp style was inauthentic. Now, how much this bothers you is subjective. I think there are plenty of bands and singers who dress a certain way to enhance their brand, and I don't think that it's disingenuous or insidious to do that. On the other hand, many called the band out for co-opting and monetizing punk and riot girl aesthetics, both of which have very rich history that the band just didn't seem to care about. Tumblr user Fire or The Flood put it best when they wrote, quote, "Tramp stamps is the perfect example of what I mean when I say what used to be considered alternative counterculture has now been fully commodified and stripped of any sincerity or radical potential it ever had, LMAO. The market truly has nothing left to offer us but hand-picked influences, poorly repackaging emo nostalgia and riot girl feminism, and $600 dolls kill clothes and neon hair dye." People even analyzed photos of their hair and pointed out that their root growth was the exact same, indicating that they all bleached and dyed their hair at the same time. Things got more serious when people dug into the band's past history and found out that each of the members had been working in the music industry for a number of years. Now, there's a lot of confusion about whether the Tramp Stamps as a band are signed to a label. They as a band have their own label called Make Tampons Free, which is part of the Artists Without a Label group. However, there's also this.
Back in August of 2020, they registered for a trademark on their name so they could use it for things like merch. Keep in mind they didn't post their first TikTok till November of 2020, a few months later. And so this is the address and the person who was responsible for applying for that trademark back in August. That address belongs to an entertainment business management company. I could be totally wrong here, but it's just a little bit suspicious that they had an entertainment management company applying for trademarks for them, like several months before they posted even their first TikTok.
So make of that what you will, and each member individually also had quite the resume. Paige Blue has been producing and songwriting for years, working with brands like Apple, Sephora, CBS, Netflix, Fox, and MTV. Marissa Maino and Caroline
Do you have any prompt favorites? I like everybody's. Yes, even your star. Even though that even though that your prompts are fucking angst, I still like them.
To get out of. Kesha alleged that she had experienced pretty much every type of abuse imaginable at the hands of Dr. Luke, and while I won't get into it, it was incredibly disturbing and heartbreaking and a really high-profile case in the music world. This came as a shock to their critics, who pointed out that it kind of went against their whole feminist message when not one but two of them were signed with one of the most infamous creeps in the music industry. So with all of this evidence stacking up, it seems that without a doubt the tramp stamps are industry plants, right? Well, there are a few different theories. Theory 1 is that they're industry plants that have been put together by a large label who design their style and sound as a way to connect with and profit off alternative teens on Tumblr and TikTok. Evidence supporting this is their inflated numbers, having a professional merch store only weeks after putting their first few songs out, as well as their industry connections and possible label connections. Theory 2 is that they orchestrated all of this themselves. These three are seemingly well-off white millennial women with a foothold in the music industry. It's not a stretch to think that they got together, figured out their target audience, and created the tramp stamps themselves as a way to launch their brand and possibly link up with a label later on. Theory 3 is that none of this is an act, this is genuinely the music they want to put out, and this is their authentic voice. This is entirely possible, but given the fact that judging by their social media and industry present, none of the members seem to care or see the value in punk before they started a monetary venture, aka the band, is what made people so dubious. Both Caro and Marissa had solo careers consisting of softer styles, and Paige had never dabbled in punk either, so basically even if they aren't industry plants, most people believe that they're posers. Which hilariously, I honestly think some people find even worse. By the time that all of this had come out, the answer to whether the tramp stamps were industry plants or not didn't even really matter anymore. Critics of the band had dug even further into the band's past and their content and found even more issues with them, leading to further waves of criticism.
To what gay shit? What gay shit? The law?
As critics dug deeper into the band's past as well as the content they were making, they found even more to criticize. Their song I'd Rather Die in particular was raked over the coals for numerous reasons. In the song, one line reads, "I don't know how you think we're gonna fuck when you can't get it up. I'm sick of hearing it's the alcohol. And when you're finally in the mood, it lasts."
Why do I actually see that, Cassie? Why do I actually fucking see that? God damn it.
2 seconds and then you're done and want to spoon. I'm just saying it's not fair to leave me hanging.
That's
like
awesome,
this.
Galaxy. I
Just to
can't
put
wait to
this in
see it.
perspective, they're singing a hashtag girl boss anthem dunking on someone who's performing badly in bed because they're drunk. Many people pointed out that it's irresponsible to include this lyric where it seems like the guy just doesn't want to have sex or might not even be able to consent, and guilts him for quote leaving her hanging, which is obviously just really gross. I don't know, maybe don't bring dubious consent into your girl power anthem. This is a common theme within the tramp stamps work. They sing a lot about how they hate straight white guys and they're terrible in bed and they suck, and they've actually kind of come under fire for this. Many people feel that these lyrics are needlessly mean and petty at best and fetishize non-white people at worst. They were also heavily called out for making a girl boss anthem about how they hated white men when they are 3 white women. Many took this as them trying to separate themselves from their whiteness and be relatable to people of color who have very valid reasons for criticizing white people that aren't just trying to be hashtag relatable, hashtag girl power. It's now been privated, but they did make an apology on TikTok at the time, which just made the backlash 10 times worse.
Hey guys, we've been seeing a lot of these comments, and so we wanted to get on here and clear the air. We see you, we hear you,
After clicking has to go into tab.
is when the three of them encounters, and the lead singer says hers was a guy who wore women's underwear. Like, for a band that's all about empowerment
What the fuck?
and not caring about gender roles, they sure did enjoy laughing at that guy for not conforming to their idea of what a man should wear. Just let the dude wear what he wants, it's his house, damn. People also dug into the lead singer's Twitter and found tweets using slurs from 2013, which was glossed over in their initial notes app response. However, this was later addressed on her personal Instagram. It's not my place to comment on the validity of that apology, but it's there if you want to read it. So needless to say, the tramp stamps were pretty much under fire from all sides. Not only were their songs being ripped to shreds by teenagers on TikTok, but Reddit, Tumblr, and Instagram, and even Twitter had been getting involved and digging up dirt on the band to ruin their reputation. It was at this time that they released their infamous Notes app reply, which addressed all the hate. And, oh boy, it's certainly in character. Hi, fuckers. Tramp stamps here. Yeah, that's really how they started their 4-page Notes app apology about their racism and uncomfortable lyrics. Or actually, they didn't, because this wasn't really an apology. It was more of a confrontation towards those who had been sending them hate. I won't read it all because it's very long, but some choice sections include when they bragged that they had multiple major labels that wanted to sign them, but they chose not to, discussing their industry ties to prescription songs as a way to discredit those accusing them of being industry plants, while completely glossing over the ties to the infamous abuser Dr. Luke, and a grand total of 3 lines addressing the singer's past racism, followed up by the line, "Shall we move on to ageism?" Yeah, it was really not received well. Alongside not acknowledging the past actions, the band blamed all of the criticism they'd been receiving on misogyny and hatred towards women in the industry, which just wasn't true. Of course, there are always going to be a small minority of people who criticize you and are very misogynistic, and they have very bad faith takes, and they're just being bigoted, and it's okay to ignore those people. But the majority of those criticizing them were people in the LGBTQ community, people of color, and women.
See you later.
Lauren Andrikinic of unpublishedscene.com wrote of the statement, quote,
What the fuck? Why are you? What the fuck?
But rather a response to the commercialized feminism.
I didn't do shit. They're clinging to me.
In the industry, nor do I doubt that it's filled with sexism, but not every critique of a woman is rooted in misogyny. If the band truly believed that they were being targeted for being self-sufficient women, that issue should have been discussed separately from the band's racism. These things do not fall under the same umbrella. They've lumped together several concerns in an attempt to sweep the racist tweets and bad lyrics under the rug. It was not a good sign that the band had already been cancelled and issued their first Notes app apology within mere months of starting up, and things would only get worse from there. We've already established that the band had a huge presence on TikTok, but they also actually had an account on Tumblr. After all, as one of their lyrics
So clicky,
reads,
you have to
"Just a
use
Tumblr
the.
girl,
She has to use her
skater boy,
fucking tail to.
taking on the world,
She has to use her tail
So the
just to
narrative of
just
their
for him to
Tumblr
not
meltdown
leave.
goes like this.
Please
The tramp
don't
stamps create an
leave.
account on Tumblr as well as a sock puppet side account. They begin answering obvious bait asks from users, which reveal them to be completely clueless about Tumblr culture. For example, unironically thinking the Once-Lit and Mesha Apocalypse were bands, and not being able to answer Tumblr's secret code phrase, "I like your shoelaces." Things got worse when they showed enthusiastic support for Matt Wright, as well as TERF ideologies, and also seemed to imply that drummer Paige Blue was dating her cousin. The rest of their posts were just replying to asks with things like, "Yas, hashtag girl boss, slay BB," because, you know, that's how kids talk. As memes dunking on the band filled the site, Tumblr users started commenting the phrase "bug ass" accompanied by the ant and peach emoji combo, absolutely flooding their posts to the point that they deleted their account. A few days later, they made another blog, which was also eventually bullied into deactivating with bug ass. If you search bug ass or tramp stamps on Tumblr, you'll find users compiling screenshots of all their absolutely wild posts and dunking on the band for how poorly they faked being Tumblr girls. Okay, so, none of this is true. Whenever people talk about the tramp stamps, their insane Tumblr posts are always brought up. I've heard a lot of big names bring this up as well, as if it's fact, but 99% of everything
Amazing,
spread around
Ali.
about them is fake. From what I can piece together, the tramp stamps did in fact have a Tumblr blog, and I believe the URL was trampstamps.tumblr.com. I originally thought that this account may have been fake, and maybe they never had a blog at all, but it appears that Marissa has acknowledged it on Instagram. I tried using the Wayback Machine to retrieve this blog. It had one archive on the 30th of April, which lines up timeline-wise, but the URL couldn't be retrieved. I then tried to find old versions of their website and Instagram to see if they ever had links.
Oh, hold on. Bendy and Chino definitely have, yeah, they definitely have fought for Fraz's attention, especially during their 9 months. Like one day they get along, right? Like one day they're fine because, you know, they still love each other, probably fucking kiss and shit. But if Fraz ever gives at least a little bit more attention to the other to the other wife, they would start fighting. They'd be like, "How dare you? Yeah, I want his attention too." It's like, brother. And then they're like, brother, he literally just looked at me. What are you talking about? And they just start fighting. They're just like the kitty fights where they're just like slapping. They're just slapping their like. They're just like flailing their arms against each other, and Fraz is like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's the funniest and also most chaotic like 9 months ever. Like, they get along, but then afterwards they started fighting again. Like these two started fighting again. Like their selfishness like up the ante.
To the Tumblr, which they didn't. Well, there's no actual archive we can check. There are a few scattered screenshots here and there of the Tramp Stamps blog. There's the sticker pack gift thing they posted and the starter pack meme that they made that lots of people made
They are
fun
adorable.
of. They also posted a playlist of punk music where they included such punk icons as Halsey and Girl in Red. As far as I can tell, this Tramp Stamps blog was the only actually legitimate blog of theirs on Tumblr. They then left the platform for good after the Bug Us incident, and because this had become such a huge meme, people began making fake accounts as well as fake stan
That's awesome,
accounts.
Cassie.
This is where the accounts Tramp Stamps
Most likely
with
area.
3 Zs, kind of stealing my brand, and Tramp Stands with 3 Zs as well as possibly 1-800 Hate Your Guts come in. These accounts were the ones posting about Margaret Thatcher having girl power and Super Hulock being a band, and despite being very, very obvious satire and bait, I think Tumblr users were having so much fun cyberbullying.
I'm sorry, I have
they
a-
just convinced themselves that
Wait.
these accounts were legit. Rumors started out that they had
Hold on. Guys. I have a stupid idea. I just had a stupid I just had a stupid idea. Every single fucking time Bendy and Chino like argues or like fight for Fraz, this is what Fraz does. Like Fraz found a way to make them stop. Fraz decided to just like either push okay, either works. Fucking like push one of their like heads to one another just to make them kiss. And then literally after that they just started fucking kissing and making out, and Fraz is just there being like, thank God that stopped. And then just leaves them. And then like and then Chino like Bendy comes back to Fraz and like, can you give us attention please? And Fraz is like, come here. And then they both get their attention. And so every time they fucking argue, that's Fraz's technique. Just like slowly pushes one of their heads together. I hope you're okay, by the way, Arwen.
Created this as a second account, and that they had created sock puppet accounts and fake stands to defend themselves, when in reality there's basically no evidence for this, and I'm 99% sure that aside from that one pretty inoffensive original account, these were all trolls. It's still pretty funny that they claim to be Tumblr girls but got chased off the platform in 5 hours. This mess of fake accounts and trolls spread onto Twitter as well, with the infamous fake stan situation. So by this point the Tramp Stamps had been bullied off both Tumblr and TikTok, and as Twitter began to caught wind of the insanity, it became the hottest new trending meme. Naturally, because of this, more fake accounts and fake stan accounts popped up, namely the account @TrampStampsFan. This became another situation where people were convinced this account was run by the Tramp Stamps or their PR team to make it seem like they had fans. People believed this because they replied to another account in first person, so people were like, oh man, the Tramp Stamps have a fake account, they forgot to switch accounts, bro, caught in 4K, they're so dumb. This is the same account who posted a photo of Stonewall with the Tramp Stamps edited in and posted a link to #StreamTrampStampsGirlies where the link was goatsy. Why am I not surprised that Wang replied to this? So this was obviously a bait account, it was just another troll like the
I
ones
can't wait to see it, Fizzy. Frazby matchmaking his own wives for real. Listen! Listen, he knows that those two love each other, no matter how many times they argue, because of course those two always fucking argue. So so he always has to be like, for fuck's sake, I can't. You know what? I've been kissed multiple times. I've been kissed multiple times. I've been pegged. I deserve this W. And then he just does that. And then Fraz just leaves after that. It's just like goes to his bedroom, just like, okay. Let them do that. I'm just gonna pretend that I don't hear them. That I don't hear them kissing and moaning in the background. To be fair, it's not the first time I heard them do that, but you know what? Whatever. Hi, kitty cat.
Tumblr who were posting inflammatory shit to make the band.
Thank you, Art.
Bad and sparked outrage. This account and a lot of other fake accounts like it were also spreading that whole Paige is dating her cousin thing. They called it CLC for cousin loving cousin. It's not true. Paige Blue is not dating her cousin. 99% of people I've seen genuinely still believe all of this to be true, and it's like, how? By this point, the tramp stamps had deleted their Tumblr, privated their Twitter, and I believe turned comments off or just fully deactivated their TikTok account.
Nothing, kitty cat. Nothing. Nothing. Zephyr, funny streamer. Oh, thank you.
Wayback Machine, so screenshots are pretty much all we have.
You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me. No, kitty cat. You didn't hear me.
Because 99% of the screenshots and accounts out there that are spread as being true are just trolls. This is around the time that big YouTubers like Strange Aeon, Swell Entertainment, and Anthony Fantano began covering them, and with all their social media shut down, most predicted that they would disband at any time. It seemed that the tramp stamps were off to join the likes of Timmy Thick and Cole Sprouse in the failed social experiment Hall of Fame, and it seemed like the industry hadn't successfully planted these three. But it turns out that the story is not quite over yet.
God, shut up, Snapchat, please. Go ahead, Cassie.
Pretty recently, the tramp stamps made a return to the internet to announce their new EP. Despite widespread belief that they had quit the band due to how terribly, terribly wrong their debut went, they had actually been working on music behind the scenes for their EP, We Got Drunk and Made an EP. The EP and new music was received poorly, receiving criticism and, wow, that's a lot of thumbs down. It seems like they're very self-aware about it at this point. In the music video for Anger Issues, they included bug ass and seem to use the bug emojis a lot, so I guess they're taking it in stride. Anthony Fantano, who made a very popular video on them back in April, made a review of their EP titled I Listened to the Tramp Stamps EP So You Don't Have to. It was obviously very negative towards the album, and the Tramp Stamps kind of responded to it. They made their own parody review where they kind of make fun of Anthony's review. For example, he accidentally called them a duo, so they keep calling themselves a duo the whole time.
Where we just kind of hang out.
We're just hanging out here. Hanging out in hate.
From the legendary pop punk duo known as Tramp Stamps.
How many people are in the duo?
It doesn't seem like there's a genuine anger or nihilism or hatred.
Not enough anger. Not enough anger. I am actually angry. Everything they do is bad.
Following this, we have Sex With Me, which is an oldie but a goodie in the Tramp Stamps catalog.
Sex With Me is, their first single. It's an oldie. But a goodie. But a goodie. But a goodie.
In comparison with their other tracks at this point, it kind of sounds like a demo.
This song to me sounds like a demo. Yes. But I know for a fact it was made very professionally. I'm just offended. I wake up every day and
What the fuck, Fel? No!
Lyrics are bad. Production is bad. I already hated Tramp Stamps and Tramp Stamps is the worst duo!
The way that this video came across to me was just three adults having basically a temper tantrum over criticism. It's embarrassing. That and the fact that they put Anthony Fantano like a lookalike in their Anger Issues video and have their character kick him in the dick, and they posted him on their Instagram story.
Aw, see you later, Art.
That's really it. The tramp stamps get hate on basically everything they post, from their YouTube videos to their tweets to their TikToks to their Instagram posts, and honestly I don't think that's going to change for them. The tramp stamps label is always going to be tainted with all of this drama and toxicity and scandal. Usually at this point I just recommend scrapping the whole project and starting a new band, but honestly I think they should all work on their solo/individual careers. Both Marissa and Caro, or Caro Bay as she's known, have verified accounts on Spotify which are doing really well, and Paige has obviously found success songwriting, producing and mixing music within the industry. Caro Bay's music in particular is really really good, her songs are getting millions of listens, and her solo stuff is doing leagues better than anything by the Tramp Stamps. Ultimately, with their return to the internet, who knows what they'll do next? Maybe they'll come out with a Grammy Award winning album, maybe they'll just keep churning out small and poorly received EPs, maybe they'll disband to focus on their solo careers, or maybe they'll get themselves into another scandal. Whatever they do, I hope they never stop gaslight, gatekeep, girl bossing their way to the top. Bug ass forever. If you're in solidarity, put an ant and a peach emoji down below. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope that you really enjoyed that video. I've been waiting a while to make this. I've been wanting to make it for a while because this situation really fascinated me. When it
Jesus
happened.
Christ,
And
Sapphire.
I feel like other people have kind of covered this situation, but not with all of the context. I wanted to be fair to them because a lot of people are accusing them of like dating the cousins and saying all this shit and supporting Matt rights, and none of that is true. There are lots of genuine criticisms to be made about them, but I feel like there's a lot of fake information out there, so hopefully this video could give you a more factual, just straight ahead view of everything that happened and the stuff that Chris did get a lot of really horrible, personal, nasty comments, and that's not okay at all. But on the other hand, a lot of the examples I've seen are
Nothing
bunch
much.
of perfectly reasonable, polite, and constructive criticism. Players aren't being mean or hateful or precious when they criticize an objectively bad feature. There's a difference between reprimanding people who send you horrible messages and hate, and getting irate at every player who criticizes the game. After this drama, Chris announced that he would be stepping down from the public eye and appointing a new administrator called Cindy. Cindy joined the site under the account name Miss Bimbo and was quickly made the head administrator of the website. However, it became apparent very quickly that Cindy was just Chris under a different account. Admins or developers using in-game characters or profiles to convey news and updates to players is not uncommon at all, but what was weird was that Chris interacted with Cindy like a lot. I have to say that Sweet as Nuts is a real dish, isn't he? I do love chatting with him. He's so kind and thoughtful and handsome. His voice is so masculine and sexy and British. Let me know when you need a massage or presidency, and it will be my pleasure to serve you. My hands are ready and are waiting to serve the royal bimbo butt cheeks. Oh my god. This happened a lot and left players wondering why Chris was spending all of his time role-playing with basically himself. Also, yes, it got more explicit than this, and no, I am not going to show it in this video. One really weird footnote in the site's history is Chris's other business ventures. During the early days of the site, he actually left to create his own company and products, including two knockoff sites called My Minx and My American. These games are sort of perfect examples of Chris thriving off of negative press and outrage. In My Minx, players were encouraged to buy orphans from countries like Ethiopia, Malawi,
Okay,
and Vietnam to, quote,
Sapphire.
make their family
Peek
more
is going on in the
fashionable.
chat.
I know.
Heavily based on the real-life
Well,
children
you
of
know what? At the
celebrities,
very least, I'm
people
glad you guys are
often
enjoying
stereotype
anyway.
their favorite foods being stuff like rats and guinea pigs. In terms of My American, in pretty much every snapshot I can find from the Wayback Machine's site is completely warped, but I guess you can kind of get the idea of what it was about from the descriptions. My American is a virtual Yankee Doodle world. Live the American dream from poverty to the White House. Are you ready to make it in the land of the free? Create your very own American. Nurture and treasure your little Yankee Doodle. Become the biggest, fattest, most disgustingly obese American the world has ever known. Make it in LA as a superstar A-list actor. Obviously these were both sort of soulless attempts to recapture the outrage of the original Miss Bimbo. They were sort of all edge and no
Aww.
Tumblr and TikTok, where the game experienced small booms of popularity. Like Miss Bimbo before, Bimboland has been criticized for its shoddy site and game design.
You're
Chris
doing
isn't an
great,
artist.
Lynn.
All of the
If you're
original site
drawing
art was
right
done a
now,
long
you
time
got
ago,
this.
and
I
so
believe
rather
in
than
you.
hiring new artists, he simply filled the site with random clip art. Many of the logos and banners, several of which have visible watermarks and pixelation, can pretty much all be found on Google Images. All of the clothing, hair, and makeup was ported over from the original 2008 website, so any new pieces of clothing, hair, and makeup are completely user-made. That explains why there's such a disparity in the art style of the game. Many items are perfectly normal, high-quality assets, but others are bizarre, ill-fitting, pixelated, and poorly drawn. You can have a character wearing a highly detailed, realistic top and a skirt that looks like it was drawn in MS Paint, or a pair of pants that's literally just a PNG of jeans. Players seem to be able to draw pretty much anything and slap it onto whatever category they want, which results in finding really weird, random faces and bodies in completely unrelated categories. Some clothing is even glitched and incomplete. According to the Reddit write-up, players who create clothing for the game are rarely compensated, often having to contact admins to beg for money or at least a copy of their own garment. But what we're really here to talk about is the site's quote-unquote system of government, which is actually really interesting. Players can buy £15 a month memberships, which among the usual online membership perks give players the role of senator. Every 4 months the website holds an election where senators are able to run for the role of state minister, which basically makes them the head of their chosen state, of which there are 6. During that same election, the prime bimbo is elected. Players vote on who they want to be PB from the 6 state ministers and the current PB. The player who wins is elected and wins a cut of the website's earnings known as the treasury. Yeah, you can actually earn money in this game, and not just a few bucks, several $100s. Currently, as I write this, there's nearly $400 in the treasury, with the last term's earnings being over $600. So it seems like there's a lot of incentive to become PB, but a lot of players feel that the role, which lasts 4 months, is too much responsibility and it's just a way for the staff to offload PR and admin work onto a random player. The role of PB has been described as a mediator between the game team and the player base, which is a really big responsibility that not a lot of casual players are ready to take. From throwaway Miss Knum's Reddit write-up, quote, out of the 6 state ministers, typically only 2 or 3 of them will run. One prime bimbo got burnt out on the job and quit mid-session. The game team promised that the next PB would get her earnings, but the player base demanded that she be paid for her time. She said that she
Okay,
just be donated to
Have a good
charity.
sleep,
I'm
Jing.
not sure what happened to her money. And the money, not super reliable. I've heard from recent PBs that they've gotten their money, but older PB apparently have been shafted. I've also read posts from both regular players and actual senators slash PBs that seem to indicate that the PB was given a lot of responsibility but virtually no power. This whole system of basically putting a random unpaid internet user in an extremely stressful site admin position where they get blamed for all of the bugs and glitches but can't do anything about them is bad. There's no other way to put it. I've never seen any other site do this. It's bizarre. Regardless of the vaguely shady politics, the prime bimbo election and the treasury is still like the site's main gimmick, so it's a pretty big deal for all the players involved. The elections have always caused scuffles and infighting. Most elections have been bungled by the site admins in one way or another. But there was one scandal, the biggest scandal to hit the Pink House in BL's history, a scandal that many users feared would bring the site down for a second time. It was known as... In February of 2020, a new prime bimbo was elected, but players were confused to discover that members of the PB state, Atheista, now had gold username bars. They also received several hefty stat bonuses and gifts of premium currency and items. Chris posted an update explaining that there was a quote-unquote constitutional crisis in Bimboland. Our 2-tier system of president, me, and the PB as head of government has worked well and served its purpose until now. But like all countries, we must evolve and modernize. The previous system had its flaws, and recently it did not generate the level of support and backing of the wider bimbo public. Election turnout was low, and the number of bimbos putting themselves forward for the most prestigious role in the world has declined election on election. I have decreed that for 1 year only we will try a new system of governance where the prime bimbo will duly be elected from the state that has the most votes and support. In layman's terms, not enough players were signing up for the role of PB, so in order to incentivize them to take part in the election, the state with the most votes would automatically have their state minister become PB. Obviously this was a terrible idea. Since big bonuses for the winning state were introduced, everyone would just vote for their own state regardless of who the best candidate was, so they could get those sweet rewards. And since everyone was just voting for their own state, it meant that whichever state had the most players would basically be guaranteed to win every time. The democracy was broken, which in some ways made it more realistic, but the players weren't happy. The original announcement thread went on for 10 plus pages
God
with
damn it,
everyone
KJ.
slamming Chris and the
Everybody's
admin team for this
leaving.
terrible decision. Their
Wendy toxic, Wendy Straw toxic relationship ASMR. What the fuck are you on about?
People even have a remote chance of winning. What's the point of agnostic estate minister even trying to run? She won't win. If you want more people to run for the prestigious position of Prime Bimbo, maybe open the elections to more than 6 people? Maybe make an incentive for voting in general? This reasoning is stupid and I won't be participating in elections at all anymore, thanks. Well, I'm pretty sure the next election turnout will be even lower because of this. What is even the point of an election if the biggest state will win anyway? With all due respect, I guess, the reason that less and less players want to run for PB is because it's been demonstrated that players' voices don't actually matter and that the election process is merely a marketing gimmick. No PBs, state ministers, or senators were contacted to provide insight as to how gameplay would be affected or how players would respond to such a huge change in the election process. If you would have talked to literally any of us, we would have told you that it was a bad idea. And now your solution is boo-hoo, I'm president and what I say goes, instead of you and the rest of Team Bimbo humbling yourselves and responding to players' complaints appropriately. As you can probably tell, the response was extremely scathing and overwhelmingly negative, like everyone was roasting the absolute hell out of the admins for this. Tons of people made custom outfits and skins for their characters to mock Chris and Miss Bimbo, as well as point out the many flaws in the new system. A month later, Chris returned with an apology and promised that players from winning states would no longer be given bonuses, but when the next election rolled around, they were still getting bonuses. Shortly after this, an extremely bizarre and rambly update post was made, letting players know that they were thinking of only allowing senators, aka paying players, to vote in state elections. It was yet another idea that made the game's whole democracy thing kind of pointless, since it meant that only paying players would have any effect on the site's government. Again, I'm having to hold myself back from making multiple just like IRL jokes. This update also proposed the nonsensical idea of creating several other government positions, including Foreign Affairs Minister, to be responsible for protecting bimbos all over the world, e.g. in Facebook Land, Reddit Land, Tumblr Land, Instaland, etc., and promoting and representing Bimbo Land on the international stage and bringing bimbos home, whatever that means. And also, these roles. There are multiple responses asking Chris to please stop the cringy sexual role-playing in every thread, since most users have expressed that it makes them extremely uncomfortable, and I can see why. Players were also just confused about what any of this even meant, or why they wanted to open up like 5 different pointless and confusing staff positions when they struggled to even fill the PB role each term. As far as I'm aware, this did all end and Bimbo Land's democratic system returned to normal, but as far as players were concerned, they kind of felt like this was the beginning of the end. The old website had a similar string of sudden, jarring, and ill-informed game changes that resulted in site-wide outrage, and I guess players are just starting to see similar patterns emerge on the current site. There are countless dramas that have transpired on the site since the constitutional crisis, like more than I can even count, so let's just rattle off a few. In late 2020, a thread was made titled BL Site Owner Doesn't Care About Their Users or This Site, and at the OP and numerous other players bring up their issues with the site.
What kind of jobs are we talking about? More jobs? What kind of book name is more jobs? He doesn't need any more jobs. Yes, he does. No, I'm kidding. He doesn't. He he really needs to chill every once in a while. Motherfuckers like. Mofo is literally like, I need to get more jobs, and then Chino is like, Lamau, what a jobaholic. My husband's a jobaholic.
Topic of age limits came up as it always did, and players expressed their discomfort at the huge amount of minors on the site. They felt that the staff were purposefully keeping the age limit low to cater to the huge influx of Tumblr and TikTok teams.
I thought he already had a job though, being hot as fuck. That's already a job in itself. God damn it. God damn it, Cassie. Alright, see you later, Star. Have fun. Mofo's still looking for jobs, lol.
Don't leave us, please. Please don't leave us. Don't leave us, please.
Oh. Oh. Oh my. His main job is being a puppy boy though. God fucking damn it. You know, if being a puppy boy was an actual job, he would have been a millionaire by now. Yes, I said what I said, but yes, I said what I said, guys. I'm not taking it back. Hi, Reaper. Your doing great, Arwen. More than I'm feeling, you got so more than I'm feeling. There we go. Okay, chat, I know I promised I was going to draw like my ship kids, like my Ben Z Straw ship kids, like today, but honestly I'm getting tired. Fine, you guys will get it tomorrow, I promise. Maybe tomorrow, but I don't know. Or me, yeah. Your mom's gay. Alright. Wanted to try this filter, accidentally made the thirst trap of Cuphead. God fucking damn it, Star. But yeah, don't worry guys, you guys will see me again, I promise. I can guarantee you, I think the people's prompts are gonna be even more unhinged when I wake up. Alright. Okay, also, guys, it's okay. I will give you guys pets. There you go. Pet. It's okay. You'll see me again tomorrow. So, like, you'll see me again tomorrow. So all of you guys better be here. If you're not here, I will fucking sacrifice all of y'all. Actually, no, I'm not gonna sacrifice. I will sacrifice Frenzy and Fraz. You don't want that to happen to your favorite OC now, do you? I probably won't. But if you guys aren't here, I'll sacrifice Frenzy and Fraz. That's a promise. Anyway. Alright.
This should be fun. I'll see you guys.
I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow when I wake up. Goodbye, everybody. I love you all. I hope you enjoy. It. Yes, Fraz will get the pads because he's such a good boy. I'm not going to take that back. Yeah, Fraz is a good boy. Fight me. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody. I'll see you guys when I wake up. Bye.